Alright, how's it going? Welcome to a brand new Breath of the Wild run, where I haven't played this game in like a year, honestly, which, considering how much we played it in the past, is kind of just insane. To be actually playing it again and just re-enjoying the stuff that really didn't translate over to Tears is a big reason why I want to do a new run. And in this case, a run revolving around, well, the main dungeons, the Divine Beasts, and you know, they do have some quite interesting secrets. From like little puzzles that are like hide some tucked away chests and whatnot. Obviously they're not the biggest structures in the game, but I think just kind of making a run out of only using the loot that we can get within them. So no other weapons or materials unless you come from them. And you know, doing the dungeons and taking it to Ganon, just try to beat the game. So the full rules for the run are in the description, and just to go over them briefly, it's just basically anything that's in a Divine Beast is fair game, or stuff that you get during the quest lines. So like stuff like the Zora armor you need and you're handed to it during the quest line, along with like some the bomb arrow bundles you get for taking down some of the Divine Beasts. So that stuff is allowed. And yeah, just a couple other clarifications for the rules are in the description. So literally just using that stuff, it's going to be a very limited amount, so we do have to manage our resources carefully. So it will kind of be like a war of attrition, and I think it'll be neat to see. And yeah, just re-experiencing this game will be awesome. I haven't done all these Divine Beasts in like, well, some of them like a year ago because we did the Ganon run, and pretty much everything else was before Tears came out. I'm just really excited, so I've been looking forward to this for a while. Welcome everyone, hopefully you're having a great Wednesday night here. We'll be going probably every night till we beat this thing, probably a few nights, and it'll just be nice. I'm excited. I'm just like, oh yeah. Remember always starting this intro every couple months for a new challenge run. Back when we used to do it all the time. So this will be pretty nice. So like all other challenge runs, the Great Plateau will be mostly, I guess, kind of base, because we can't really get loot elsewhere. It does pose one challenge though, which would be the cold area, but there is like one pseudo solution, and since we can't have like materials and cold resistance, nor can we pick up a torch, you can kind of tank through the area if you just kind of walk as far as you can, save, then die, and then it'll reload the save and give you some bonus hearts. So this actually might cost us a couple deaths, but for this section of the game, if we're not picking up anything else, yeah, that's how we did it. Which I'm pretty sure that's how we did it in the maze run too. Because this wouldn't be the first time we did a run like this, where we basically only used loot from a certain corner of the world. In the past I did the Great Plateau run, but obviously that helps us doing the Great Plateau. And then we did the maze run where I was only picking up materials and weapons from the mazes. So when we did that run, I'm pretty sure we just tanked through the cold area, cost us a couple deaths. But that's just how you do it. So be like a pseudo speed run. I can do the whistle sprint. I do miss that. The roll is also stunning. I appreciate it so much in its vanilla form in this game. I love the remixes in Tears, but yeah, everything has going for the initial discovery effect, and just kind of like this ruined kingdom with ancient technology sprinkled in. It was a great contrast, and like Tears was a great elevation and a very inviting second, chance at the world. But something about this will always hit in a very special way. So I love it. Think I'll remember how to wind bomb? That was a great question I was asking myself just today. I have not attempted a wind bomb since before Tears came out, which might beg a problem. Yeah, come to think of it, yeah. But let's see if muscle memory helps. Because like the only time I played this game since Tears was the Ganon run, which we streamed about a year ago, actually. But in that run, since you can't get a bow anyways, I can't wind bomb, because you need a bow to wind bomb. And there's no Ganon bows. So that wasn't a strategy we used in that run, and because of that, we'll just, have to hopefully make it work here. There's no instance where it's mandatory, but it is fun. So we'll try it. Also, you're glad Whistle Run is gone, because it would have felt too jank if they left in all the same glitches. I fully agree. Like, it would have been not as unique of an experience if you're just repeating a lot of the tech and glitches from this game. Which some things make sense, like wind bombs, like very much seated in Breath of the Wild, and it's using a core mechanic to that. And there's so many other cool ways to travel in tiers anyways, so I don't want to just keep using the same ones. Which is why I didn't always use horses, because like that system was very similar to Breath of the Wild, minus like the towing system, so there were some new things. But yeah, so many great vehicles. So yeah, when I go back to Breath of the Wild, now I'm really intrigued to do things that are very different from tiers. So, like in terms of, even some of the shrines are like, you know, made differently. There's like the apparatus shrines where you use like the gyroscope to like solve the puzzle by like tilting like a floor or something to roll a marble. They got rid of those for tiers, which was understandable because for people playing in like the handheld mode, like it's almost impossible to do that once you take off your Joy-Cons. But for someone like me who plays Pro Controller, it is kind of just, it's a little janky, but it's fun. So that was just like one of the many examples though. This game's combat is a lot more technical, so like, you know, pulling off very precise parries and flurries is more important against the bosses and enemies. Think like all the Blight attacks and Ganon, Guardians, like parrying your lasers back. What else? I guess just a lot of general combats revolved around that. Where Tears of the Kingdom bosses, the only one that's like that, it's like the Ganons. They're more like puzzle fights or like item fights, kind of like how past Zelda games were in Tears. But this game more technical, and I like that aspect. A lot of parrying, satisfying stuff, Guardian lasers, so like.
The beast. When the beast regains its true power.
Wait, I can skip this. Sorry, it is still a challenge one, so we'll still skip most cutscenes. Although I do really like the story in this game, so there is that. Maybe I'll let some play out if we take like a quick, like bathroom break while cutscene's going. Some like the big ones. But no, I really do like the story in this game. I think holistically I like it. Well, let me take a step back. I think I like the dungeon segment storytelling better in this game, by like a long shot. I think just kind of the sparseness of how they show the champions, and then eventually getting to help them out in the beasts, and get to hear them talk to you, and then the whole reunions afterwards are really good. So I love the dungeon storytelling really much in this game. In Tears it was a bit repetitive, with like the whole like find Zelda gimmick, or fake Zelda. So that's my 2 cents. Overall, my big comparison between the two games is I love both, but for every 3 cool little things Tears of the Kingdom does, I still think that Breath of the Wild does one big thing better, or just more grasping to me. So, you know, Tears of the Kingdom has so many cool locational remixes and stuff, and like they changed the map in ways and added caves, but does all that beat the initial discovery of exploring this world? I don't know, just a preference, but there's something cool about seeing this world for the first time and all of its things. Or like the castle and the citadel and like certain locations like that. Not all of them are as cool in Tears, and that's fine. But yeah, definitely a lot of opinions can be made, but it's like, I have so many now, because like, the amount of times I've played this game since Tears has been very low. So, okay. How many times do I think I'm gonna die? So my technical skill will be tested, definitely, in this. So I'm kind of intrigued to see how that go. Thunder Blight will be a pain. Very tight timing for that. But also, yeah, a big thing is relying on shield parries in this run will be very important, because, well, we're gonna have very limited weapons to take down all the bosses. And I believe if you add up all the health values between all the Blights and Ganon, I think it's 9,600 health points we have to hit there. And in terms of all the weapons that we get, if you add up how much damage they can output over its durability, it's only like a little over 10,000. So if we're not killing things fast enough, monsters will regen because we're playing on master mode. And yeah, it'll basically make the run impossible if we're not killing the monsters fast enough. Or the bosses, rather. So we have to really keep that in mind. And yeah, between just really quick combat and even relying off the parry move, because if we're parrying projectiles, we can get free damage in without taking up durability. So all that will be key. Like, yeah, this is definitely a run where it's like attrition will be an issue if we're not skillful enough. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I'm excited. Also, yeah, just like pattern wise, I think this will be a very unique run. And when we really get into it after the plateau, I can explain more about that. Biggest disappointment in Tears was the Kala Citadel. It's things like that where it's like there were certain dry areas in the map that felt so awesome in Breath of the Wild. There were also dry areas in this game that were also just kind of as barren in Tears, where I don't have a problem with emptier areas, but it's like if it's empty in both games, like I feel like some of the empty areas in Breath of the Wild should have been filled out more in Tears, even if more full ones from this game were more empty in Tears. Because I think space is fine. I don't think every single area should be littered with content, but there was a couple cool areas where, you know, a couple things could have been switched around. It's me nitpicking a bit because the main areas were just so cool in Tears of the Kingdom. Like all the regional phenomena areas, like, oh my god. Like the whole waterfall through the canyon, and I like the whole dried up like lava area in Breath of the Wild with like the abandoned mine. There just was a lot of cool, like in the main areas. But yeah, again, I'm only nitpicking out of love because I really do love Tears of the Kingdom. I think it's like the perfect follow-up to this because yeah, it still is enough different to differentiate it, but I can still go back to Breath of the Wild and still appreciate it for what it is. So it's not always stepping on its toes, although Tears of the Kingdom does take a bit of its appeal. Like I can still get my Breath of the Wild fix half what from Tears of the Kingdom because similar map mechanics. But yeah, this game, it's like I still think the Divine Beasts are unique for what they are. I think a lot of just what the runes have to offer make for a different play style, and even just like the quick thinking with like combat, you're not always thinking about like weapon fuses and really elaborate strategies with that stuff. With this game, it's kind of just like you pick up weapons, you cycle through them a bit faster, less like thinking in between, so the flow is a bit different, and I appreciate that too. Paraglider, please? No. But yeah, for the rules for this run, just to reiterate, it's all in the description, but we're only using the loot from Divine Beasts, so that includes weapons, armor, and material. So it doesn't come from Divine Beast, we can't pick it up. Only exception there, well, I forgot to explain this one, but any rupees that we get in Divine Beast, because there are some rupee chests, like materials you sell for rupees, that's okay to buy things, because that's actually going to be required in some ways. Because we're going to have to buy things like shock arrows for Ruta. But yeah, as long as we're trading a Divine Beast obtained resource for one elsewhere, that makes sense. Because not only does it make sense, but it's literally required for things. So, yeah. The rupees are okay. And then, yeah, weapons from there. And, yeah. That's basically the gist of the run. I'm going to read through it in case I missed anything verbatim. Oh yeah, and then stuff given during the quest lines is okay. So like the Zora armor, or anything that like one of the main people give to you in the quest line itself. So like you get some bomb arrows before the Divine Beasts. So since that's just automatically given to you, that's fine. And then for the champion angle on it, the champion abilities are allowed, just no recharges. So if you had unlimited use for that, that would be just very overpowered with Urbosa's Fury. So throughout the run, we'll only have the 3 Urbosa's Fury, the 1 Mipha's Grace, 3 Rivali's Gale, 3 Protection. So we'll have to use those at key moments when they make sense to. So that's kind of the plan. You wish Tears of the Kingdom had better enemies equivalent to Guardians, visible in like a range thing that roamed around. Because yeah, there was the Phantom Ganons, which can be avoided. It's still like if you're on foot, the can pose a problem. It's still like that scare factor, so I appreciate that different element. But yeah, Guardians really changed the way just you would see something in the distance, be like, oh, I'm low level, I'm not going there, or I'm gonna run like hell. So it just, I know that appeal with Guardians, and that's why I have a bias, but I still kind of like them overall compared to Phantom stuff. But I totally know what you mean. Like, it definitely is my preference of experience, so that I tend to like the Guardians more for like the main threatening overworld enemy. But like the fear factor of the hand still, oh my god. That still gets me sometimes. But I understand it from like a gameplay point too, because yeah, like this game again is very more mechanical with its combat and like revolved around the parry move. You have Guardians that you parry the laser back, and if you're good at that, you start using against the Blight fights, which is any sort of reflection is good in those. And eventually you train on everything enough, you take it to Ganon, and he has so many different attacks you can do deflections on. He uses the laser, the spear from Water Blight, the gun from Wind Blight. So what I noticed across both this game and Tears is that there's always a main enemy where it teaches you a viable skill to take on the bosses and the final boss. So the Guardian Laser is the main thing in Breath of the Wild, and then the reason for the Phantom Ganons in Tears is to train you how to defeat Ganons with like learning the timing of their slashes with like parries and flurries. So if you fight enough of them in the overworld, when you do the Phantom Ganon boss fight, it's going to be a lot easier. And then when you fight Ganondorf, all that training sort of pays off. So yeah, in both Guardians for this game and Ganons for Tears, they kind of serve as training, which is like the mechanical reason that I like them, and I think they both work. Sorry, I have like a lot to say about this stuff. I really appreciate the design in all these games, and yeah. I nitpick it as a fan sometimes, but also it's like, wow, there's a lot of thought put into this. Understandably, of course, but it's just cool. Okay. I don't remember the last time I used that cannon arm. I'm just kind of doing that always. Okay, no, that's here. I might have to die in the plateau because the cold area, as we mentioned before. What is my favorite run? I get asked that a lot, and I think that's a valid question. Hard for me to give a full answer, because I always appreciate every single one for its own thing. But I think my favorite is also the community favorite, which is the Ancient run, because it's highlighting the key aesthetic of this game to be just the most overpowered individually can. So using only the Ancient stuff, like it was hard at first, a lot of parrying and stuff, but yeah, being able to do like the Ancient armor and have all the weapons, I think I was able to like 3-shot our first boss with that. I think we did like Water Blight first in that run, and yeah, just feeling the full power on that, and it was quite the crescendo, but it was amazing. So that's definitely up on my list of favorite runs. I like the Royal Guard run because the whole castle siege was really cool. The amiibo runs were cool because it's like a random factor, so I can only prepare so much of a strategy going into it. It's kind of like it was up to the drops in the amiibo I got in that run, and we did 2 of them, and they were both fun. And then yeah, for Tears of the Kingdom stuff, I really like them all. I love leaning into all the Yiga stuff because there's so much Yiga in Tears. Zoro's fun because it's a double damage thing. Same with Gerudo. And then Zona's just been crazy so far. That's not even done yet. We just needed to take a break from it because it's a full playthrough rather than just a run. So like all shrines, all dungeons, all everything. But in terms of stream time, it's still been the longest. It's just not complete. I'll probably resume it sometime next year. Oh. instinct. It's fine if we drop the objects. Picking up stuff accidentally happens sometimes. I will never hold that against myself. Plus also in challenge runs, like, when I'm doing like Gerudo only or anything only, if I'm looting a chest, sometimes I just don't know if it's a weapon or not. And if I do a Zora run, open a chest and it's a Sheikah weapon, I'm just gonna drop it, because I feel like that's fair. Oh yeah, right. I remember what to do. A bit chilly. No, we're not in the cold area yet. Whoa. Okay, I love this. I think there's an animation they removed from Tears of the Kingdom. It's like one of those rare animations you only see once in a while, but it's so silly. I think just given like the extra sandbox nature of Tears, yeah, it's like some things he cut out. Because he might just be using a bunch of logs to build like a ship or something, and it doesn't want you to do that animation every time you run over one. Because, yeah. In this game, it's just like a single thing. Picked up item, restart. I definitely gauge my runs, so I'm not doing just very nauseatingly painful things. Like, it's the reason why I don't do permadeath stuff. Because, like, yeah, if I made a bunch of progress and spent hours and I just had to restart because one mistake, I don't know. There comes a line you cross where it's just like unfun of an experience. Like a challenge should balance both fun and difficulty and really push yourself, but it shouldn't punish yourself in that way. So yeah, permadeath we don't do. The exception of we did one permadeath for the skeleton run. The only reason why I was okay with that is because it was only like the first like hour or two that really was truly permadeath. Because after that point, I knew exactly where to get enough hardy food and fairies to base... Or wait, we didn't use fairies, did we? No, I think it was just hardy food in that run. But with the armor points we had and the hardy food, there was basically no way we could have gotten one shot. And as long as I prepared smartly, we would have avoided a death, which we did. So, yeah. Skeleton run was fair for permadeath because it's like skeleton spooky. But that was like the only time I ever did it, and probably never again. There's other ways to push ourselves. That isn't just that. Also, hello map. So this might be the area where we get some deaths, because I have to go there. Let's see, 3 hearts. When you're in the cold areas, a half heart drains every 10 seconds. So this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 seconds. So a minute of going through the cold. This is farther than a minute away. You walk a little bit slower in snow. I think like about 20%. I forgot. Around there. So we'll just have to figure that out. I think I can do it in like 1 death if I'm quick enough. So yeah, like building things in Tears of the Kingdom, but Breath of the Wild is just your personal favorite and has your preferences. I think that's totally fair, because like, yeah, this does kind of have that more mass appeal where everything feels more approachable to like the general audience. Maybe minus some of the combat tech, like not everyone's super good at like precise parrying and stuff. But in Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like your enjoyment will get benefited if you like more like vehicle building and stuff like that, and just a lot more inventory customization with like creating weapons. That's not always everyone's interest, along with other things that the game provides, so I understand where the simplicity of Breath of the Wild can be favored. Maybe not simplicity, because there's a lot you can do in this game, but I think just in comparison, Tears can be a bit overwhelming, and to get everything out of it, you have to really indulge in all of its systems, which can be a lot for some people too. But yeah, that's just one of the personal reasons I understand. And then, oh yeah, this thing. Okay. I'm like, how do we do this? This is the longest gap I've gone without playing Breath of the Wild since it came out in 2017. we're cooking. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it happens. It really goes to show. And I just proved it. That is not where we're supposed to die. I know there's hammer strats too, but I want to do the bomb strat. Oh yeah. I'm happy it saves the rune. That's like so generous of it. And oh. Alright, and then you gotta, yeah, manually do that. I like recall in tiers because you don't have to like reselect the object. Is this safe? I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, definitely way more potential out of tier stuff, but I still think the rune kit's very good. Mine is Coronis, which is like you sometimes use, but yeah. Bombs are just a very quick thing for, you know. Well, damage is one thing, but knockback I think is really cool. Magnesis works a lot faster in Ultrarand, although limited to magnet stuff. And you can actually weaponize it because you can move it really fast, like stuff you pick up. And the stasis is just fun because the stasis launch. The only thing I wish about stasis in this game, which could have been an easy fix, but not taking weapon durability when you hit things to charge like kinetic energy. That would have been really nice because it does take durability normally. But if it didn't, that would make stasis so much better, in my opinion. And then right, left. Boop. Okay, good. You need 3 bombs. But yeah, it is a durability suck to hit things with stasis, which I feel like was kind of considered in tiers, because if you didn't know, activating Zora devices with like pretty much any weapon does not consume durability. Besides like a bow shot, of course, but if you're just striking like a vehicle or a silly mechanism with a sword in that game, it's not taking durability. Same with like a flamethrower or anything else. A spring. So yeah, that is really helpful, and it doesn't discourage that. Although not everyone realizes that probably, because not everyone will just knows all the inner workings, which is fine. There is a mechanic to kind of tell that. I don't have a way of testing it right now, but when you hit like surfaces in this game, either there's like a big orange spark or like a small blue spark. If it's a big orange spark, it's taking durability. If it's a blue spark, it's not taking durability. I'll show that once we have weapons later in the run, or eventually. I don't have a way of showing that right now. Sorry. Okay. So we're gonna save. Yeah, this is a fresh file. Okay. So we're gonna save. So I gotta make it all the way to this shrine. Here's the problem. I have 60 seconds to make it through the cold, because every half heart gets drained every 10 seconds in the snow. And it's definitely more than a 60-second walk. Oh wait, let's really math this out here. So we're warm right now. Yeah. Okay, now cold. So every 10 seconds, half heart will drain. So basically, I am going to be lightning fast. Not taking too many big falls. Also, whistle sprinting, because it exists, and we're definitely not making it all the way to the shrine, but if I get as far as I can, then save. When we die, it'll reload that save we made with 3 extra hearts. So the goal is to minimize deaths. Which sucks because we did already spend one on an accident. But that's fine. Okay. So yeah, it's at 2 hearts and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I'm counting fast purposely. 3, 2, 1. So I'm creating a save right here. Because when you die, it reloads the last save. We are pretty much halfway. It took us 3 hearts to go that far. Yeah, it took us 3 hearts to go that far. So, save is good. Back out. Perfect. Barely a moment to spare. But that means that where we created the save, we'll be able to run again from with 3 hearts. Let me just up the death counter. We're not forgetting this run. I'm anywhere from 10 to 30 seconds late. Okay, 60 more seconds. Okay, we just gotta go fast. There it is. I wish I had a shield for surfing. It would be so fast. Also, I can't wind bomb without a bow. Can we make it? I'm gonna ruin my hand doing this. I'm ruining my life. I feel like that should hurt more, but I have like such a weird claw grip going on, right? Like, yeah, this is the only way to do it. Spider grip. Whistle sprinting's awkward. Yeah. Even without that key spite. Oh no, I'm targeting, no. Without the key spite, I think 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's fine. Save. Okay. So I have to do in 2 deaths. And that's fine. Oh, you know, just stop. How did I not die to that? Oh, there's a fire up there. I just realized. Okay, we're all saved. Yeah. 1 dummy death. And then 2 from this. You may be able to do in just 1 death, though. Okay, and dodge that. Before we freeze, let's just pit stop at the fire. There we go. It saves us like 10 seconds. There we go. No damage taken. Oh. Huh. And there's 1 tick. Okay. We're so close to doing that in 1 last death. But that's fine. You gotta tank a bit. Spend life to make life. Or to win challenges. So, eventually we'll get it. Well, this shouldn't be bad. I definitely got sniped in this shrine before. There was like 1 guardian scout, so I just gotta dodge that. But yeah, welcome to everyone tuning in. I've been very excited to do this. It was a thought I had quite a while ago, but honestly I just didn't know if this run would be possible because of the limited loot in Divine Beasts. So I did have to figure that out beforehand, and it is possible if you play carefully enough. And, you know, tactfully. So. Also, are the Divine Helmets allowed? That's a good question. And the answer will be technically yes. It just depends whether or not we get them. Because once we do at least 1 Divine Beast, we'll be scanning in our 4 Champion Amiibos. Because it's fitting for the Divine Beasts. And that'll give us a chance that we might get some of the helms. Hopefully at least 1 or 2, but we'll see. But yeah, there's no guarantee, because in this game, they come from Amiibos and not loot chests like tiers. There we go. Bam. Yippee. Alright. Well, that's all 4 shrines. And shrines are going to be very integral to this. This run out of others. Just, well, the rewards are going to be actually basically mandatory here. And I'll be able to explain that in just a second. Because we did all 4. So we got to do this stuff at the Temple of Time, obviously. But yeah, run rules are in the description, so you can always check them right there. 1 second. Is it all updated? Should be. Weirdly, it's not changed. I changed like, or added, I revised the rules a bit, but it's not saving my recent description, sadly. So I put a bit in there about the amiibos, but it seems to be gone. Let me just add that in really quick. Sorry, it literally just untyped the last part I added in the rules, so that would not be good. So give me like 5 more seconds silently. One of each champion amiibo are allowed after we do at least one divine beast to get the divine helmets. Okay. Sorry. I forgot to add in that part. Or rather I did, and then just having trouble saving, which now it went through. But yeah, we're waiting for one divine beast to be done because you cannot get the divine helmets unless you have one beast done. It just gets locked out of the drop table. So there's no point scanning them beforehand because there's no chance of getting them. Okay, Shrine of Resurrection. Well, all 4. Basically just finish this out. We'll take a trip at Hylia though. But yeah, the amiibo thing will add a cool thing, because obviously since we're doing a Divine Beast run, I have to highlight the champions in some degree. Which there's 3 things in the game that would, which would be the champion abilities, the champion weapons, and the champion amiibos. But for the challenge run's sake, if I included champion weapons, that would be trivial. So I don't want to do that. Because, yeah, if we allowed, you know, the Boulder Breaker and the Great Eagle Bow, it would just be a very easy run. Like, those are just insanely overpowered weapons. And same with champion abilities. If we allow them to just respawn infinitely, it pretty much defeats the point of only using a limited loot pool, because you can just Urbosa's Fury everything. So we're not allowing recharges, it's just the initial quantity you get, and then we're going to disable them once we run out. So the 3 Furies, the 1 Grace, 1 Protection, 3 Gales. Or 3 Protection. I think I said that right. 3 of everything but 1 Protection. Or 1 Grace, sorry. It's been a while. And then yeah, 1 of each amiibo, because that's the only way to get the most aesthetic thing for it. Which won't be the only armor thing, because again, I can use the rupees I get from Divine Beast to buy things. Armor is expensive though, but there might be an exception. But the Zora run, or the Zora armor definitely is one, because you need that. Same with the Vi set, you do need that as well. So, Link gets to be stylish again, which we love that. Okay, but the 4 orbs. To trade in this time, we're gonna have to get the best thing here. Which... the 4. Which is gonna be, hearts this time. The only time I'll ever say this. So used to seeing stamina. But not only is the hearts good here, it's also integral. Because just like how we had to make it through this cold area, for our first Divine Beast, we'll have to make it through an even bigger one without any sort of cold resistance. And that'll be Medoh. Bye-bye, King. The reason being is that every Divine Beast has some sort of requirement to enter. So, in terms of all 4, Rudania, you need a bunch of heat resistance and fire resistance. Naboris, you need a bow for the whole boarding segment. Also, I think a weapon for Koga. Ruda, you need a bow and shock arrows. But for Medoh, you just need enough cold resistance to obviously board the beast for the whole cannon segment. But the only way you can supplement cold resistance is having enough hearts to tank through it. So having heart containers will actually be basically mandatory to actually get to Medoh and start looting it. So that means more shrines. So shrines are integral.
To know Calamity Ganon's true form.
Ooh. I kind of skipped that one. That's a long one though. So
That princess was my own daughter. My dear Zelda.
Zelda.
And the
I thought it was such a cool cutscene seeing it for the first time.
Right up to the very end.
It's like knowing absolutely nothing when you start the game, and then you know, just enough to kick you off into the whole world.
Fought valiantly when your fate took an unfortunate turn.
But yeah, I think my favorite in the first playthrough was just scoping around the plateau and looking into the far off lands. Like, remember scoping to like Death Mountain. I'm like, what's that thing crawling on it? It was just a really cool experience. You can see something flying in the sky, aka Medoh. But on that first playthrough, it just felt so awesome. So seeing all that stuff and trying to speculate about the Guardian lasers trying to kill you, just kind of all the runes around, and then getting this context and lore dump was really cool. Because there was basically none before that. Bye-bye. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully you're having a great Wednesday. Okay. So yeah, now with 4 hearts, well, that gives us more time to get through the Medoh boarding segment up there. I forgot I can't scope with paraglider. That's a Tears thing. I'm trying to scope right now, but sad. But yeah, with 4 hearts, we can get through 80 seconds without any cold resistance, since we won't have any materials to spend on cold food. So basically every heart that we require from shrines is like another 20 seconds we have to board it. Which it is possible without any weapons, because you can just use the bombs. So all the cannons are weak to bombs. We just need enough time to bomb all the cannons and board it. So to buy some time, we'll need some shrine. I'm not used to the stamina being low. I always have at least the 1/5 of a wheel extra. It's my crutch for being too impatient. Wait, but it's nighttime. What are you guys doing? Also, I just realized something. Why do I have my non-pro HUD on? It's a new profile, so it doesn't save anything like that. Much better. So much better. Okay. Well, we're gonna need a horse. Oh! Ta-da! That makes it easy. Oh, moblin. Okay. Basically a divine beast of our own here. Oh! Divine beast vast speed. Oh, don't kick me. Don't kick me. Thank you. This one's a patient divine beast. Quite divine, too. Just like basking in the sunlight. Incredible. Okay. We have a lot of naming potential here. Basically, our first step, getting a lot of shrines, which will also give us a lot of war points for getting close to the beast. So there's extra utility in it besides just the hearts themselves. Now let's see if I remember where the shrines are. It's all just different from Tears. But the first one, it's still a bit away. Isn't there the one? There is the one there, but I think the stable's closer. I'm gonna go there first. Yeah, that's the Wind Guide Shrine. Remember that one specifically. Oh, was it here? Yes. Riverside Stable? Oh, I forgot the names. Yeah, Riverside Stable, I believe, is this one. Wetland Stables up the river. I'm playing this game so long, the names didn't change, even across the sequel. I'm still struggling. I believe it's on the boundary. You know, we're like at the shrine. I'm just gonna do the shrine. That's fine. And then just jump. That's too tall. That was not fine. Just strafe with the horse. Oh. Not doing a good job taming it. Not the horse whisperer, I'm the horse screamer. I cannot communicate. Just little pats. Okay. I'm used to driving a car, not a horse. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom gentrified my driving ability. So, I can't go back in time to horses. Where's my Zone tank? Come on. Okay. Well, first non-plateau shrine. We're just gonna do a bunch of these very, well, very briskly. Can't get the chest though. Sad. And some of these, especially around the plateau, are just insanely fast to do. And quickly. Easy. Especially for not getting the chest, because we can't anyways. We'll just have to pick shrines that are both fast and also possible just with no loot. So, none of the combat shrines or shrines that require a bow, which there's a lot of those. So, none of that. But, yeah, given there's 120, at least half those shrines don't require any of that stuff. The bow one is pretty common in this game, though, so I still do have to avoid those shrines. Also, do I remember a cow horse from the Shikaron? Well, gladly, I remember all the horses. I remember, let's see, in order, Shikaron, cow horse, Gerudo Arbiter, Zora Run, Hyrule Bass, Ancient Run, Guardian, what did I do next? The Rito Run was, Pigeon. That was Pigeon, okay. Remember, it's gonna take me a second. Which one did I do next? Okay, I forgot the order, but, let's see. Royal Guard Run was Undyne, from the Undertale character. I believe Skeleton Run was Papyrus, also an Undertale reference. What did I all do? I remember all of them, I just don't remember the runs. Wait. Soldier Run was Joust. I'm pretty good at this. These are all very important to me. It just takes me a second to remember. Because this is like over like a 4-year span, so. What was my core arc one horse? I don't remember. Oh yeah, Great Plateau was great, because he was a great horse. Crap, sorry, the only one I'm figuring is my core arc one horse, which is like one of the more recent ones I did. Boulder, what was he? Stump, because I was Stump, yeah, okay, there we go. I was Stump to figure a name for my horse, so I just called him Stump. Okay, but for this horse, we need a name. Not for him to go insane. Here. My own divine beast here. Oh, I didn't mean to get the lore. I know how to catch a horse. I have one. Register. We don't have rupees. We're not gonna have rupees till we do a divine beast. Cause all the loot's in there. I totally considered that. Well, you know what? Just like there's multiple divine beasts, we're gonna have multiple horses. How about that? Because we're gonna have to do a bunch of travel before this. Okay. So this is divine beast, Va Cow. Thank you, cow. Because it is a cow horse. So that is our first divine beast of the run. Just transportation wise. I mean, they're pretty good at transportation anyways. But Va Cow did wonders. Metal connections. Okay. Right, I don't need anything fancy here. I think you can just take the stack. Right? Like clumsily you can. Oh, right, you gotta build the bridge. Okay. Which means I could probably just do that. I was trying to carry it all together. And this one. Yeah, the horse thing's sad. Oh, I love Magnesis because you can just whip things around. For like big damage too. Always gotta have gyro though, otherwise it does not work. That's the thing with gyro. A lot of people say they don't like it, but also a lot of people just tried it once and were like, oh, motion, what's that? Ew. But if I can successfully convince people to at least try motion a little bit more, being able to use it does unlock some pretty fun stuff in this game. So Magnesis strats being the big one. I think it makes bow combat just so much more fun too. Because, yeah, the stick for big movements, gyro for fine stuff. I understand gyro can be like an accessibility nightmare for some though. Because if you have any bit of shaky hands, it makes it just very hard. Whoop. Nice. Oh, not nice. I was close, but we got that thing, so that's fine. What is my favorite Divine Beast design in this game? I love Naboris. I think just a huge bias for it. Because I do just tend to lean towards desert stuff in games. So naturally I like the vibe of like desert temples too. Also, yeah, something about like a camel walking around the desert and just shocking things, kind of cool. I think they're all great though. Because yeah, something flying around is cool, and a giant lizard like crawling around a mountain is very cool. So I appreciate that one. Meanwhile, elephant's just elephant. That's, yeah. I saw that coming a mile away. Let's not die here though. If I had a weapon, I just would have stasis launched a cube, like I do every time. Also, rip no ascend. Okay, now we're close enough to actually forge the ramp a bit better. Oh, you can't move things like Ultra and very well. Oh, that's not. No restart was gonna save me there. I'm not used to the movement. I was trying to like do the directional movement like Ultra and. This is hard. Trying to use that and ascend in the same shrine. The deaths aren't intentional. Also, am I gonna do more Breath of the Wild runs? Very sparsely. Because the point of doing runs before tiers was me just really invested in the Breath of the Wild era. Like, you know, it's like that was the most recent game at the time, and instead of focusing too much on the hype for tiers, I'm just like, it'll come up when it does, but in the meantime, I just put all effort into Breath of the Wild, and we already did most runs I want to do. So when I do runs, I do want to space them out now. Plus, because now there's a bunch of stuff I still want to do with tiers, and even a bit with Echoes still. Echoes would be like one of those occasional games, because, you know, not as big as something like this, but still very fun. But yeah. Speaking of Echoes, though, that's just such a great 2D Zelda game. Like, I love how it merges more of the classic styles with the 2D Zelda style and the freedom element experimentation of these games. Like, tiers in Breath of the Wild. So it really is cool, and I like it a lot. Well, I guess I could just, yeah. Okay. Such a simple shrine to be failing this much. Exactly. Don't topple on me. Topple tower. And then, oh yeah, I can push things with the D-pad. Don't top. Oh, had just enough friction to stay put. I'm so good at this. Wah. Yeah. Oh, little monkey hop. Get a link. Wah. Wah. Divine Beast Va box. All right, that's 2. Now 2 more, we get another heart, or another 20 seconds to do the Medoh boarding. Really begs the question how much it's going to take totally. I want to get at least a couple more hearts and then try to attempt it, and then we can go from there. If we still can't do it, it's just not enough time, we can always get another heart. Let's see, 4 gives us already 80 seconds. It's basically impossible to board Medoh in 80 seconds with just the bombs, though. We'll need something over 100, because the bombs only do so much damage. It's like 12 apiece. I think each of the cannons have 80 health, but they do regen pretty quick, so. Okay. Yeah. Luckily, I know a pretty good route between shrines, because we've done them all so often here. And yeah, next one is our just right on the horizon. Oh, meet the path. There you are. I'm not gonna let it go crazy. Okay. As soon as you finish a charge, you can always pet it for bond. Okay, it's the Flower Blight Island. Wait, honestly, can I take the horse over? Kind of. Kind of speeds along the edge. I don't know what he's doing. Horse, please. Diagonal running. Really fast, though. I feel like I was going faster or something. I have no way to explain that one. Okay, he's not my horse, so I can't call it. So, you're staying there. I am going here. That's okay. You know, I usually like shield hopping over the flowers, but can't do that here. Hello, flower blights. What's the furthest I can get through? I don't trust these branches, though. You always say, yep, fall off at the end. I was on it. Don't sass me. Whatever. Okay. We're facing enough blights this run. Don't want flower blight either. Oh, almost got it again. Okay. I think it's just as easy as flight. There we go. The trees are actually really helpful there. Skips the whole little maze. Which is good, because there's like a choo-choo there that you normally have to fight. You don't have to, but it helps. We can't really fight it. There we go. Which one's this? Drifting? With no car? Ooh. I wonder if I can do this. Backflip! Oh, that would have been cool. You know what else is cool, though? Oh, wait. That was cool. Not in the timing I hope, though. Wait. Whoop. Yeah, okay. Do a backflip pillar. For no reason other than being cool. I guess. I have a very vague meaning of the word cool. Let me go. Boop. Hello, barrel. Oh, that's a bomb barrel. Could have been bad. I wonder if you stasis a bomb barrel and then hit it with bombs. Why do I think like this? That'd be a stupid idea. You know, I'm curious. Stasis bomb barrel. Wait. Let's actually get this ready. Put down. Okay, perfect. I don't need to angle it right away. But I do need to do that. Wait. I'm being extra right now. Very extra. Not necessary at all. That was totally necessary. Maybe that'll do something. Not well. Okay, one bomb does a lot though. Wait, I wonder if I can just launch something. Would that be kind of silly, wouldn't it? I just want to launch a bomb barrel with that. It would be the most satisfying thing. I promise it will. Okay. Boop. And then we go drop. And then watch. Okay. Of course I can use my own bombs. I realize that. But I'm self-challenging here. Do something like that. And then we go, boop. That could have been awful. Okay, one more shot. Just for the whimsy. Okay, take it. Can I put it on? I can't. Okay. Now this is a promise to myself. That this strategy will in fact work. And will not blow up in my face. The fire got me. Okay. Damn. That would have been so cool though. We get one more attempt at this. I'm watching it happen. And then you go there. With that, yes. It's like drifting far. That's why it's called drifting. Okay, perfect. So you do one there. We're gonna angle it like perfectly, because I'm very good at this now. Okay. So if we put it there and we bomb it in the right place. Yeah. I'm gonna go trajectory type hit. I can't move things with Ultra Hand. Oh, that could be bad. The bomb would have to be like here. The bomb's here. It should launch right at that wall. Okay. I can do it all remotely. That's the best part. So we hit you. Just one flick. Is that gonna work? I have no idea. I can't tell the angle there. Get him, bomb! Yes, it did! Just barely an overshoot. Yay! I love bombs. I love bomb launches. Now, of course I could have done it with my own, but we're practicing with stasis again. I haven't used it in like a year, which is an eternity for me. At the very least, I haven't died here. No, stasis stretch are always helpful, and I haven't used it in so long, so the baby victories count. Whew. Well, one more to another heart. Another 20 seconds to do our first challenge. But yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you're having a good Wednesday night. Again, we're going tonight, we're going tomorrow night, and Friday night. And if the run needs more time, we'll go into Saturday too. I don't think so. I think at most should be a 3-day run. Which means... Okay, now we gotta leave carefully. Hello, Chew. Because you don't have to fight him, but you can get in the way. There we go. Simple little maze. It's quaint. And then our Vakao is waiting for us. Vakao! I don't think that's where I left you, but they went back a little bit. That's fine. They were kind of trimming the edge there. Okay. Oh my god, the bottomless swamp. This is like one of the coolest Breath of the Wild places that didn't make into Tears. Because they had to put that lake there. Because that's like supposedly where the Great Skyline came out of. So, yeah, there's like a giant lake. But sadly, yeah, the area is much cooler in this game. I really dig it. And it's a neat enemy camp too. It's one of the few areas that uses like trees to kind of create walkways. Because like to get across the mud, of course you can just like fly or use Cronus, but you can actually chop down those trees and make like little bridges. So I like that. It's like, yes, for some of the overall platforming in this game, you can cheese with just flying or using Rivali's Gale. But there's some areas like this or like the Akal Citadel where it's cool to find like the intended route up it. So yeah, I like stuff like that. So where is this? I'm forgetting where all the stables are. Oh, it's you, isn't it? Okay. I'm not forgetting. I forgot I was just that far. There we go. So yeah, first Divine Beast will be Medoh because it's the only one we can actually complete with no loot. Because yeah, Rudania requires flame resistance, which will just melt through our health too fast regardless. Naboris requires a bow for the boarding segment, and I think a weapon for Koga, because he works interestingly mechanically where you can't get him to his next phase without a melee weapon hit. Unless there's a way to get around that I don't remember. But anyways, the bow is still required, which we don't have. And then Ruda requires a bow and shock arrows. So that leaves Medoh, which we just need cold resistance to tank through. And in this case, we can do it with hearts. Yeah, since hearts aren't a material or a weapon or armor, it fits the rules of the run. Because key items are allowed. As always. Okay. And our fourth one. And hello, Cass. I missed you. Ooh, Master Torch. Okay. This will be our fourth one in the set. Thank you, Vakao, for delivering us. Whoop. But that'll get us another heart. And also there's a quick warp to Ruda. Shields from water. And here we go. Actual Cronus puzzle. Okay. As long as it doesn't require the bow or any combat, I should be fine. Whoop. Okay. Bit of combat, but just dodging. Climb down. I was trying to hit the button for climb down. Should have just jumped off. Oh, I hate that. We went under. Woo! Nice. Ah. This could be rough. But, oh. Oh! Darn, we were still regenning. We're not dying again here. Okay, just be quick about this. Climb down. There we go. Tactful way to do it. Whoop, like that. He's going again, isn't he? Like flurry, but not. Okay, now this is gonna be a problem. Quarter heart. Let's go. Whoop. Kind of just have to wall them off directly. Like that, and then... Whoop. Not like that. In the dive animation. And bye-bye body. Whee. Disposed of. Plus one on the... Wait, did I did that right. I have a bad habit where I'll just update the death counter. I'm like, wait, did I just update the death counter or not? Yeah, I did. Okay. I can literally just do something that mundane like that and then forget it. I'm so locked in. I guess I can use bombs here. That's a fair point. I went with the dodge strat and then just like didn't consider anything else. There we go, that's fine. Oh, stream lag, okay, that's why. Sorry. My bad. And we go under. Oh, we're underneath. Dun 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 dun. Wait, that's actually a good strategy. I never considered that. Oh! Oh yes! Oh my god! Thank you for the little push. Oh! Too much push. Get out. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Could have been awful there. Oh, man. Okay. We got the courage we need for another heart. Oh, 4 orbs. So give us another full heart. 20 more seconds for Medoh. Oh. But again... Wait, I'm mathing. Yeah, it is 20. Okay. So yeah, once we turn it in, there'll be 100 seconds, which is definitely closer, but we'll definitely need a little bit more. But the good thing about getting these shrines too, though, oops, 1 second. So we're also just getting close warps to more Divine Beast areas that we'll eventually have to get anyways. So, the main reason for this progress is to do our first Divine Beast. But, gradually making our way into other areas and getting those warps. Like, well, it's closer to both these areas. I'm gonna get one more shrine with Vakao. Because yeah, if I get another horse to start exploring other shrines, without having this guy registered, he won't be able to spawn again unless we find him. Okay, we're gonna go. Let's see. There we go. I forget what it is. It's like 2 or 3 bond per Sooth. Oh, 4 buffalo. Hello. I don't remember what that shrine is. Also, wait, the shrine's over. Oh no, the shrine was over. Crap. I forgot where all the shrines were. I was going to the Tears of the Kingdom shrine here, which does not exist. That's fine. That's totally fine. Oh, that tongue was close. Oh yeah, this area is a bit more toned down. Not a contra camp here. Let's see what's the best way. Oh, not that way. I'm just so cautious. Cow doesn't like the water. Cow will never touch the water. Stop. No. There's an autopilot there. Okay. Is that a canter? No galloping. Oh. No going the wrong way either. This way. We're on master mode. That bow could kill us. Don't cow around. That won't be very amusing. Okay, and we're off. Oh no, not the forced Zora cutscene. Oi. Yeah. I think these appear on another bridge too, back there. But we skipped it. Again, story things are cool when you first play the game. But not challenge run friendly. Also, does the drill shaft in Death Mountain count as a weapon? Not in this run, sadly. That's why we did the Goron run, to honor it. But, yeah, if it's not a weapon directly, or an item directly given by, like, one of the main characters in a quest line, it doesn't count. Because if it's anything along the route, then that, yeah. Where'd my horse go? There you are. I see that bow guy. Where's the shrine? It was somewhere. Pretty much right up here. Wait, I just know there was a shrine here. You know, Tears of the Kingdom offsets my perception, but... Oh, it's up there. Blind spot. That is a... Oh, no. That's a bad one. Okay. Cow. Also, we can't get spit at here. Or rained on. We're getting rained on. Crap. Ah! Wait, well, where are you coming from? No. Whew. That's not good. Okay, Shrine, I see you. Okay, get to you. Okay, whistles. Wait, whistle's running. Yeah, get like extra traction up this. It actually works. Beats the rain. So ko-fi. Okay. Another shrine, also a very close warp to Ruta when we do it. Which, that won't be first. We'll need a bunch of stuff from Divine Beast to do Ruta. Just like all the others. Oh no. We can't do these. A lot of weapons required. Okay. It's a close warp though. But any combat shrine or ones that require bows or torches for puzzles, we won't be doing. Because we can't. So I guess that means we'll start having to push a western front to get to Medoh. But we can still get shrines on that route, and yeah. We'll see what we all accumulate at the end. And trade in all the orbs at Rito Village. So, we'll do it. Also, I have bombs. You could do a minor test of strength with bombs, couldn't you? I was like, something doesn't feel right. I could do this challenge. No, I can't. Yes, I can't. Bombs. Well, we have the war point. So, you know, we're gonna have to go back there anyways. So, you know. That's true. You know what? I wasn't thinking about that. Well, hey, we have the warp to go back, so it's not like we just fully ditched. Let's go. Whoop. We're going back. Riz, we're not really killing any time doing this, besides a couple loading screens. Yeah. It's only a minor test of strength. What can go wrong? Considering bomb strats aren't really viable for the bosses either, because you can't get them very quickly. Okay. Hey, if it's worth it for an orb. And yeah, it would be so hard if it was like a modest or major, just because it's too much time to do it. But since you have less health, if they do regen a bit, it'll be very slow. I can't believe I didn't consider the bombs. Any strat that will be like exclusive to Breath of the Wild instead of Tears. Just it's not in the forefront of my mind, so it's getting back though. I don't know how much health you have. But that does 12 damage. And oh, that's not bad. Don't regen though. Okay, 3 bombs does that much, that's fine. And then you hit the closest one. It's not regenning. You have to alternate pretty well. Oh, he hit it! That was his own injury there. Forgot ancient weapons can detonate bombs. That's like a thing. I don't know if he broke that one or what. Whew, that could be really bad. Oh, outranged. Get him. Oh, not me too. I forgot about their hitting quality there. Okay, just don't laser me. Now we're in deadly territory. Oh, what if I just throw in the spinner? Just spin. Oh, not sure what that was. Nothing good, that's for sure. Yeah, we can just dodge that. Woo. But don't regen. Not that fast. It's pretty slow for him. And go like that. Boom. This back hit. Boop. In midair. He's gonna hit this pillar now. This is like an impossible attack to parry too, so not mad about this. You actually can parry it, just very hard timing. Oh, but this attack. Oh wait, maybe it's not that bad. Just sweeping run. Bomb. Yeah. I like a little wind bombing run. Well, it's a bomb and wind. Okay. Oh, right. Midair. I did the wrong order. Okay, that's not a really bad restart. That's a tad embarrassing, but it's it is what it is. I let go of the bomb midair. It was a blunder. Well, you know, I think these guys have like 300 something health. But as far as I'm aware, the bombs don't, yeah, they don't have a multiplier on ancient enemies, even though they are an ancient weapon. Which other ancient weapons do have multipliers against these guys? Guardian weapons do 30% more damage, ancient weapons do 50% more damage. So it's just like a thing. But yeah, for bombs, it's typically the other way. A lot of ancient type enemies or bosses have resistances towards bombs. But I think the scouts are exempt. So these are still doing the full 12 damage, I believe. Oh, that was awful. Did more damage than the whole sweep. Or that was my bomb actually. Boom. Oh, we got him. Okay. And the stun still too. Very handy. We just don't want to die again because that's just embarrassing. Oh, yeah. Okay, I almost stopped walking there, which would have sucked. If you go far enough, it's like fine. Oh, I missed. Oh, he shielded it. No, my progress. I think it's only like a couple per second though. That was also a blunder. Beginner's luck is very important here. Whew. Okay, we're just gonna let him pillar it. Bye-bye. I wish I could hit the thing into the tornado he does. Be all fancy like that. As long as he doesn't hit it into me. Can't tell if that connected or if it's shielded. That's fine. He's gonna do beam move soon though. Oh, nope, that's not beam move. Ah, that stops him. Okay. I didn't actually know that. I never really use bombs against them. Usually just, you know, pure brute force fighting. I didn't want him cutting that above me. Oh. Okay, now bombing run. Square bomb. Gotta back up because the wind doesn't start right away. Then make sure you don't blow up from your own bomb here. You usually get 2 in pretty safely. And then a third. Yeah, the bomb recharge is a little slow. We'll be having to do this against the Medoh cannons. It's literally Medoh training with that move. It's flying through the air, bombing cannons. All the times I almost let go of the stick. Oh no, not this attack. Oh wait, no, it's this one. Okay, he's not doing big laser. Maybe, I don't think he does that attack in a minor. Let me go there. Sweeping run. This is literally the Medoh strat we're gonna use. We have to be very quick, because it's much harder there. Oh, now he's doing the move, isn't it? Oh. I love facing this with a shield, which we don't have. Please, please, please. Nope. It's running time. 2, 3. Perfect. Okay, he should only regen a bit. That's probably just a full when he regen. Can't lose it here. Okay. This is dangerous. Very dangerous. He's not regenning though. No, he is. These last 2 should get him. 1 and bloop. Get him. Yes. Okay. The minor is done. Woo. And running into the loot that I can't take. That's so sad. It's so appetizing. Imagine how springy and delicious that would be. Too much so. You know, it's odd that the loot just stay there though, because sometimes I finish these shrines and the weapons will like scatter all over the place. One time it literally got caught in a rafter, which ironically has never happened to me for like most of my playtime doing this game, but I'm pretty sure literally the last time I played Breath of the Wild, which I was just testing for like a couple minutes like last week, the only thing I did was play one of these shrines, and sure enough, I kill a guardian and the weapons literally, one of them gets flown up into the rafter, so I have to bomb arrow it down, which has never happened before. That was one of those off-stream moments, but I didn't fully record it. 1 second. I recorded the end of it. I didn't record it happening, but yeah, I did the shrine in the Ancient Axe. I literally used the Sheikah sensor on it, and I was like, where'd it go? And then following the sensor, I realized it's probably in the rafter. So I was like, okay, guess we gotta get it down. It seems like it's nowhere. I need just an ancient battle axe, but a good one. There we go. It was literally in the rafters. I didn't record the initial clip because I didn't know it got lost until I was searching for a minute and realized it wasn't on the floor. I was like, come on. So that is a thing that can happen. And most of my years playing the game, it never happened until the one time I was just kind of replaying for a couple minutes on my own. I was trying to get like a little bit of footage for something. But yeah, that happens. How to get stuck there? Basically, the weapons fly after you kill them sometimes, because it's kind of like a wind bomb where you activate 2 bombs in bullet time, so it kind of like exacerbates the movement and makes you go flying. I think because of the cutscene of them dying, sometimes the weapons launch. Usually they launch just horizontal. This one launched high enough to go in the rafter. So, which I really wish I had a clip of, but I don't, because I didn't have my recording software running at the time. Well, I had it on like the clip mode, but not like the full record whole session. So I wasn't able to get the clip. Okay, we don't need to do Impa. Well, that makes 5. A good little trail from the plateau. But that's the end of Vakau for now. Because we'll have to get a different horse to go northwest. Get a bunch of more shrines. Make a path to Medoh. And best way is here. So we'll do that. Whew. What am I doing after Medoh though? The route will be interesting. I'm just going to say that. It will not be just pursue one beast, finish it, pursue the next beast, finish it. There will be a bit of crisscrossing in this run. And I mean, I'm sure there will be outliers that even I can't think of right now, but there's a few good reasons why I may go to one beast just for the loot and take it to another beast right away. So I can't exactly say how that'll be until we get there. But Medoh will be the first one we board, for sure. I can't say in terms of utility, all of them give you very good stuff, besides Ruta. Ruta doesn't really have a lot of good loot chests, so that wouldn't be a super big priority to push. There's like some mild stuff in there, but not a whole lot. But yeah, another reason to consider the order of beasts is that the Blights do scale and get more health points the further you are along in the story. So your first Blight only has 800 health, and they gain 400 max health after each one you kill. So first Blight's 800, second Blight is 1200, third is 1600, fourth is 2000. So basically we want to do ones that have less moves we can deflect for free durability hits. We want to do those later because they have more health and we're saving more durability. Which again, we'll explain more when we get to there, because no visual example. Wait a second. Vakau? It really is you. You're still here. Oh my god. I mean, that's definitely Vakau. It's like we're reunited. He came back. He wanted to continue the adventure. Wasn't over yet. Even if we couldn't afford to have him initially. He knows his value. It's with us. How sweet. Oh. Maybe a little less bonded though. No, it's the same horse. You know, we just lost a little bond because, you know, he used that to make sure to come back. There we go. In there. It'll take probably 6 streams to get my comment recognized, or anyone's comment. You know, to be fully honest, when it comes to streaming and playing this game and reading chat, I'm definitely not like 100% the most interactive person out there, because there's some streamers I know that just like very conversational fully. Personally, I have very bad ADHD, and it's focusing on one game, talking about it, and looking at chats already like a lot. And yeah, I think personally that's just like not one of my strengths, is being able to manage all that like very attentively. So sometimes there'll be a multi-minute span where I'm just like focusing on a fight, and that's what's happening. So I do appreciate those who are patient. And especially moments where just riding around, I can read more stuff, because it's like doing that ride did not require much brain power. Fighting a boss does. So, you know, it's the balance. And on the second hand too, it's like, I think it's fine to just be focused on the game, because it's like still very much the main focus, and especially for people who replay the VODs and stuff like that. I think conversational streams work better when it's just in the live, but for a lot of VOD watchers, if it's just a constant conversation with chats and not much focus on the main thing, it's not a super entertaining experience. So I guess the best of both worlds. But also comes down to the fact that I have a lot of focus problems, so we try our best. Okay. So I think the shrine, we can do bolus. In fact, it is possible bolus, but I think you may need a melee weapon if you don't have a bow. I'm not sure. I remember doing the shrine bolus in the Rito run, actually. Did we mess it up? We messed it up. Okay, it is possible bolus, but we have to go in with the right strat. All right. There we go. So basically I have to get the ball already in there before I blow that up, because I can't send it down easily. Yeah. If I could do wind bomb, I would, but you can't do wind bombs if you don't have a bow. I'm strategizing right now. What is our thing? So there. It gives you like sneak peeks in the areas, and it's like, oh. Okay. Do I put a bomb in there, but then it just goes down? Okay, that. We have to get the ball from this room. I know. Okay. This might be an awkward one, but... If I blow that up, but keep that other bomb there. Is the other bomb still there? Or did it blow up? It didn't. Oh no, it got carried over. Okay. See, I need a way to hit that button now, so it goes back down, and then I can throw this in the scoop, so it gets scooped. That's like the big problem here. Is there a way to do that? I just remember doing the shrine bolus at some point, and I forgot what strategy I used. So I literally have to like re-remember my strategy. Is there just a key? Oh wait, there is. Yeah, there's that key thing, but I need to be able to hit the button now for that to go back. Also, are there any divine beast bows? There are. There is 4 in total. And they are all the same bow, actually. So. No variety in bows, it's just 4 of the same. Your recall would really help here. So we have the key, but... Yeah, basically I need a way to hit that down. See, I'm pretty sure what I did in the Rito run when I did the shrine without a bow is I think I threw the sword that I had to get that button. But I don't have a sword. Okay, let's try a restart. Oh, wait. Wait a second. If I reload the save after I got the chest, would I still have the key? Yeah, that's a really good point. I feel like it's a shrine puzzle thing, usually those reset, but... We do have the key! Oh my god! Wait, I didn't know that! Okay. Well, now they have that, makes it easy. I'm pretty sure the other option would have been if we had a melee weapon, we could have thrown at the button to make it go back. But yeah, reloading a save, you literally get that thing early. And then because of that, we can do that. It's flick dead. Oh, that got launched. That's our thing. Now I gotta remember, is there a crazy strat to do this one, or... Okay. Now we need a way to flick. I see. You gotta be able to get to the top, so... That's not what I meant. It was close. You did good. Plunk. I should not do a circle bomb, but... Did it anyways. So I'm trying to like just put on the edge, just enough, yeah. And then we do the launch up. Right bomb's equipped. Boop. And perfect. That works great. Is that shrine number 6? Boom. Okay. If we did 6 more shrines, we'll get total 3 more hearts, which is an additional 60 seconds to do this. On top of the 4 hearts we already have. Okay. I feel like if we get 6 more hearts, we'll be more than good for it. Or at least, like, it'll be possible then. I don't actually know. Because I think just 2 more orbs for 2 hearts, I think that might be cutting it a little too close. Okay, well, that was a strategy. Still can't register, yeah. But the thing is, as long as you don't get another horse and like start riding it around, I believe that your current horse saves as like the unregistered one wherever you left it. So, as long as we still have Vok out and don't ride anyone else and cheat on them, yeah, this should be our horse then. That'll be nice. Yes, okay. So my next goal, I believe on Satori Mountain there is a shrine that doesn't require any sort of bow or anything. So we're just gonna push that one. Being safe. There's a bomb arrow bridge. I forgot. Oh wait, no, it's a fire arrow bridge. I mean, I really forgot. Oh wait, no, that was a bomb arrow. That guy was just slacking. Also, what's the easiest boss in Breath of the Wild? I would have to say Fire Blight, because you can very easily just stun lock it with bombs. So it definitely will be a viable strategy in this, because, I mean, it's like the one boss we don't have to use our own weapons for. Which is handy, to say the least. So I'm for that. Keep going. And this way too. Okay. Now it's quite the climb to get with a horse though. That's the only issue. Don't worry, I'm trying to figure it out too. Just keep going here. Perfect. It's like near the top. I don't know if there's like a despawn radius for the horse where it doesn't save it, but I believe your horse just stays. Because yeah, we can't take Va horse, or Va horse is fine, but it's Va cow. Va cow horse. All the way there. Okay, we're gonna leave you there, buddy. You did great. We'll meet up with you soon. You can, you know, play with all the horses. There's a lot there. Make friends. Giving me side eye right now. All the sass. Oh my god. Okay, cow horse. It's okay. We'll come back for you. It's like when dog owners leave the house for 5 minutes. Just sass eye. But we're fine. See, there's a lot of animals here. Also, have any NSO users downloaded the Nintendo Music app? I did download it, but I never used it. It's interesting that Nintendo has a streaming service for their music now. Which, I mean, is at least an okay takedown, or is an okay alternative to all the takedowns you do for like soundtrack channels on YouTube. Only problem is that they have just a lacking selection currently, from what I heard. Like only a couple big games from each franchise are on there. But it's like, on one hand, you could say it sucks that Nintendo takes down you know, all like the channels that post like their music and soundtracks. Still, I do feel like it is their intellectual property, because like unlike content, like music re-uploaders, it's very much like, you know, there's nothing individualized about that. It's just like re-uploading the soundtrack. So I truly believe that an artist is able to, or should be able to just upload it themselves on their own platform, make their own revenue. So in that case, I get why the NSO music app is happening. I just hope that they actually expand it to everything that they've made, because they very much can, you know? It's like Spotify for Nintendo music. Which is no fee unless you don't have a NSO membership, which a lot of people do. I get that some people don't. I'm just saying from the standpoint of, I mean, if Nintendo's going to take down all these music channels already, at least it's good that they're offering it somewhere else. So that's a good thing. Also, where's this shrine? Yeah, it's like game preservation, but music in this case. So it's like emulators exist because Nintendo doesn't always care about their older games, and people still want to play them. So like emulation is very much so not a piracy issue, but a policy issue. It's like people would gladly pay money for older games, but Nintendo doesn't have available. You know, it's like you want to play Wind Waker or Twilight Princess. If you don't have a Wii U, sucks for you, which kind of sucks. So a lot of people emulate those because that's like their only way of playing it. You know, those same people would gladly pay for them if they could. So yeah, it's good that Nintendo's making more aware of that. This is just like, yay. Basic things. Woohoo. Thanks, Nintendo. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Shrines that need bows. They do exist. That's a shame. Or wait, what if I... Wait, does it need a bow though? Or does it just need resolve? Yes, resolve! It works! Oh my god, that's nuts. So that's something. And then we go. Woo. I never thought to solve these shrines this way, because I like never do shrines and challenge runs. So I'm actually kind of glad we're doing this. Okay. Also, I probably could win bomb like that, but I still need the bow. Okay. Sorry, chess. This works just swimmingly. Nice. Like, how awesome. Oh, don't get... I died to my own cube. We have to do that jump again. That's not the fun part here. I forgot how fast those things go, and that's a +1 moment. Oh, it's already gone. Boop. If I can just super launch the spring, that'll be very cool. We can't lose life here, because I need to tank 3 hearts with the bomb. And that's not a simple thing. I'm going to assume we got very lucky, and that's, like, not... Boop. We got lucky. Oh, no. Deaths are not fun here. Could I stasis the Sheikah bombs? I don't think fast enough to create a platform. Also, can you even stasis them? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't remember ever using stasis on them. That's basically a reload every time. Damn. Well. Also, what's my favorite sport? I definitely got to go with snow bowling and Tears of the Kingdom. Or Breath of the Wild. Same thing. You can do it in both games, though. So it's technically not wrong. That's literally like peak sports. In tiers, if you didn't know. Because like obviously there's that Breath of the Wild snowing, like bowling minigame where you like knock over the pins. But they removed it in Tears of the Kingdom, but you can still go there and see snowballs, and instead of pins, there's an enemy camp down there. So you can literally go bowling and the pins are enemies. So I don't know if everyone's checked that out in Tears, but it's really cool. It's like a neat environmental camp kind of thing, and it makes a cool callback. So I really like that one. Okay. Don't fail this time. That's gonna be rough. Because yeah, I literally can't blow myself up again. Really, first try has so much power, and failing first try makes you so powerless. Okay. All right, we have paraglider. I knew that. But can I just do that? What? What's the point of that then? I thought of this cheese, but not that one. Like, okay. But I still need to do like something like that. Okay. Boop. Nice. Okay, that was an even better one. Really was beginner's luck. Okay, don't get spikied. That's very easy to do, and I was treating it so carefree before. Okay, don't need the chest. You get the rest. Whee. And go down gradually. Also falls to death. Could you imagine if this was like the skeleton run? The permadeath is crazy. Okay, just be careful, be gentle. Yeah. There's no rush, I'm just building stairs anyways. You can just easily slide in, just get momentum killed. There we go. Oh, and that's just for... Come on. Expect me to do that again? We have bombs. It actually worked, okay. I was getting nervous. It seemed like a bow thing. Oh. If doors could kill. I mean, they can. Also, thank you, Adam, for the 2. Can I die 4 times? Just wait like 20 more minutes. You'll see your 4 deaths. It's fine. But thanks, though. I'm glad you believe in my failures here, because they will happen. And we'll see how soon that is. 7-11. 7 deaths. 7 orbs. Will it match? We'll never know. Whew. But at least one more shrine will get us 2 hearts. I think 4 will be more ideal, though. You know, we'll just see. You know, it's actually, we're doing pretty good. For literally doing 11 shrines in under 2 hours on top of the whole beginner area, we're going through pretty briskly. Because I knew because of this, we wouldn't be hitting a Divine Beast right away in the run, but yeah. I couldn't get through the whole first stream without even seeing one. Sorry, we're still doing a lot. I don't want to make it seem like we're nearing end, because we are not. The goal is at least like 4-ish hours per night at least. So we're just under 2 hours right now. But depending on our energy, momentum, we go a little more. But typically for a challenge run, I have a bit more just oomph to just keep going. Because they're fun. And since it's more like goal driven, it's like, I want to see those goals. So yeah, more than likely it'll be today, tomorrow, Friday. What countries have I been to? Have I been to Australia? I have not. I have only stuck in the US, which to be fair, there's a lot to see in the US. So I know a lot of Americans don't always have the biggest drive to visit other countries, you know, just because like we have a lot here. It's like we have a desert on one side, we have ocean, beach, really nice beaches, and like just, you know, in terms of like terrain and just culture, it's pretty vast. As opposed to like a lot of people in like Europe, like you can drive for a couple hours and be at the next, you know, country boundary. So I don't know like where I would go if I left the country kind of thing. There's like a couple nice places, but I am not bilingual in any way, so that also doesn't help either. But yeah, so just stuck in the States. I have not really been to the West Coast though, so I do want to eventually go there. But I live on the East Coast as of a couple years ago, so I'm still seeing a bunch of stuff here. And yeah, it's been fun. I'm from like the Midwest, so. So if you notice my speech patterns being funny, it's because I have a Wisconsin accent, and sometimes a lot of Wisconsinites have a very distinguished way of speaking. A funny one is we say the word milk funny, so I kind of say it with an E sound, so M-E-L-K, like milk, when it's supposed to be like milk, which is like how all the normal people say it, but I'm not normal, so I say milk. That's like a thing. What's my full address? Great question. It consists of like a couple numbers and then a couple wards, and then it consists of a city and a state at the end and a zip code. That's my address. Still not beat this game despite owning it for over a year now. I mean, that's so understandable because it's a big game. So it's like, also, what's happening with my camera right now? I have not touched it. Why is it this close? Why was it that close? I don't know. I feel like it got stuck behind the NPC cart. Oh, almost died. That would have been like the second time I got struck by random lightning. Happened once in the playthrough. I think a second time. I don't remember. Oh well. I digress. Breath of the Wild's a big game, so not everyone gets through it in one setting, and that's okay. It's all fun though. Sorry, that just happened. I'm like, huh. That's interesting. There we go here. Okay. Again, I want to register you so bad, but I need to do that shrine. And I think that's a shrine we can do. I should not be jumping in the rain. Ugh, I really shouldn't. Up there? Yeah. I can't believe I almost got struck though. It was in my killing everything run, which is the playthrough we did like right before Tears came out. I remember I was trying to deflect against the Guardian and I had my shield out and everything, had no metal stuff, and I just got bowled by a blast of lightning and died. Like, unwarranted, just totally random. It's like the equivalent of getting hit by a Skyrock in Tears, just crushing on you. So, happens. Oh my god. Yeah, speaking of the pronunciation thing, the roof thing. Yeah, people in Wisconsin say roof instead of like roof. I don't even know how to, I don't know the normal people way of saying these words. I just know the Wisconsin way. That's where I'm from. But yeah, it's literally like roof, like a dog or something. Roof. That's so accurate. Oh my god. And yeah, you know, obviously being a YouTuber where, you know, my voice reaches people from all other places. Do a lot of people say comments about that? Yes, all the time, because it is odd and different. And I didn't even like fully realize it until I started interacting with people more outside the Midwest. But the Wisconsin accent's real, and it is silly. Also, did I just enter a shrine I can't do? Well, no, that's a Rito weapon. I remember doing this in the Rito run. Wait. Yeah, again, I did this in the Rito run without a bow, I believe. We just have to go over. Damn it. Yeah. It's like, do I jump from there or this is the furthest point? run. Ah. Oh, wait. I need something to change its trajectory, so even if I stasis it... No. It has nothing exerting any other force. If I threw a weapon at that... Yeah, again, I don't have a weapon. I just keep saying what ifs. Yeah, if I could use a bomb and blow it up, that's just way too far to throw it. Oh, wow, that was interesting. I was like walking up and then just placed the bomb. Because I was technically like midair. So instead of holding it. Interesting. Sorry, because if I do... I can't even throw it up there. This may be one... I remember doing this one with a limited loop before, but I think I at least had a weapon or something. And we're taking a similar route to what we did in the Rito run, because there are Rito weapons in these shrines. So that's why I remember them. So we also had to do them with like limited loot kind of, but not fully like this. Oh wait, can I bomb myself? Oh wait. I think I can. This may be trickier than the last one, but I'm gonna try it. It looks at the chest, that's a Rito weapon. It's just because of the challenge run, I know certain things, because like we specifically took this route to get some of these weapons. Also from watching my streams, seeing Tears of the Kingdom hype, we decided to buy it with the intention of getting through Breath of the Wild beforehand. But then yeah, if it's like if you don't do it in time, then that intention's not there. Especially if there's other games distracting you. Which Pokemon Scarlet's very fun. It's like the only Pokemon I've ever beaten all the way through. So I had a fun time with it. Oh wait, let's... Max Sprint. Oh my god, that actually worked. We're the ball. So now we can just hit that out. Without dying. Oh, don't hit me though. Ah, we got it, okay. That's actually really good. The bomb pushies. Oh wait, that just activates that. That's enough to clear the shrine though, right? Where's the switch? That's the Rito weapon we can't have. Oh, it's in there. That's a shame. Okay, no, it's not a shame. But this would be really stupid. Oh, I was trying to launch it. It did go that way, just not with the force I was hoping. Whoop. It's gonna be like a 1 in a million chance to do what I'm trying to do. But you know what I'm trying to do though, right? Okay, it just does not launch the bomb that high. What about this bomb? Still not the best. What if I did this? Oh, okay. It like weight limits me. If only, right? I think that's wraps. Oh wait, maybe it's because I'm on it. There could be some weird physics going on, but no, it's still lower. Okay. Wind bomb over. Sadly, don't have health for that or a bow to start the wind bomb. Wait, no way! With the momentum and a jump in there. Okay, that's again 2 nuts. A lot of nuts. Whee! Oh, almost to death. Imagine doing that. Not there. Okay, that's something for sure. Yeah, I love just doing these with limited loot. I never knew how much you could do without using your toolkit. So that's where their assumption came in, where it's like, you need an arrow to do a lot of these shrines. But you really can do them a lot of ways, can't you? I feel like just not doing that, just maybe not think of it initially, like, because I didn't have to. That's why I like challenge runs, because they kind of force you to actually get creative. Which you can get creative in a normal run, but being forced to actually be like, hey, you have to be creative here, just opens up the mind a bit more. So. But yeah, thing with wind bombs is, I think wind bombs only work because it exploits the bullet time thing. Because it's like a slow down time thing. So being hit by a slow object in there at a fast speed literally like launches you. So even if you have one bomb launching at you in like non-bullet time, I don't think it'll launch you like that because it's not taking advantage of the physics, like wonkiness. But yeah, that's why I like doing this stuff in tiers, because with tiers run, we've done, let's see. In order, we did the Gerudo run, the Yiga run, the Cooking Blood Moon run, Zora run, and then still ongoing with the Zonai. All very fun, and yeah, I like how they also kind of changed that approach too, with how I thought of my initial playthrough. But interestingly, with that game though, is we technically did those first 2 challenge runs before I fully 100%ed it, so I saw a couple things in those initial tiers runs I didn't see my main playthrough. So Gerudo run, because it was first, I saw like 2 shrines I never did, or not 2 shrines, 2 caves. Yeah, it was like some of the Gerudo caves, so like the ancient prison one and like one of the quicksand ones. I missed in my base playthrough, that was still ongoing. So it's cool to see certain things in a challenge run first and like do it. And then Yiga, I saw a couple of the bases for the first time in that run. So that was cool. But yeah, as of like earlier this year, or like, I think April of this year, we 100%ed tiers. Because after the initial, like part of the playthrough and being the game, we switched it from like an almost daily series to a weekly one. Because there's no way I'm playing a game every single day to 100%. To completion, different story, because new Zelda games are a big deal. So like Echoes of Wisdom, we basically played that non-stop until we beat it. But that was shorter. We played like first 3 days, then I took a couple day break, the next 3 days, and finished. And 100% it too. Such a good game. I know a lot of people are watching today because I'm just doing Breath of the Wild, and there's a lot of people just following that game on the channel. But if you haven't had a chance to look at Echoes or try it out, it is just a very fun game. Again, it's more akin to like how 2D Zelda games are. So gameplay style is a bit different, along with more of the traditional elements with like, you know, bigger dungeons, more labyrinthy. But also a lot of like modern freedom-esque mechanics and approach to the game that's more akin to this. So it's a really good blend of like new Zelda, old Zelda, and the 2D stuff. So yeah, I can't recommend it enough. Gave it a main playthrough, we did a challenge run, and I've made a couple stats shorts on it. Yeah, so again, I can't give it a bigger kudos than that. Echoes is fun. Also, I'm definitely missing a shrine. You know what? It's been so long, but I think the shrine we passed was a major test of strength, so I can't do that anyways. Oh. I grabbed my water for 1 second. Oh. There we go. What do I think the most useful champion ability will be? Well, considering we're only using them, yeah, like through their first cycle, so they're not recharging at all, I think Urbosa's Furia will be really good, because it's basically just free damage, no durability. Against the Blights, it does 200 damage, which I'm only assuming is the same against Ganon. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, 200 damage 3 times is literally 600 free damage, so I think that's just helpful. Also a good regen stopper against Ganon, because regen will be a problem for Ganon, because, yeah. Also, my horse was wobbling on the bridge. That was silly. Oh, not sure if I saw your comment earlier. I didn't. I'm sorry, but Aonuma said the future Zelda games will be, I remember him saying like more like Echoes, so not exactly like that, but prioritizing that kind of style of gameplay, more experimenting. Also, I know different interviews can be translated slightly different too. But yeah, I do remember him talking about how more this direction of the series and Echoes is more what they want to make, which I respect that because I feel like it appeals more to even just like personally what I like to see out of Zelda more moving forward. Because as much as I love the classic stuff, it's like there's only so much you can keep reiterating the formula before you have to do something fresh, and that's why Breath of the Wild felt good. And if you still want to play the old stuff, there's plenty of older games. So I think even from like a developmental standpoint, I think they even wanted to make something else that had a totally different formula. So I respect that. It might have been more fun for them to make and more fun for us to play. And yeah. All right. Oh, what are you doing? You're staying here. That's what you're doing. This is not the land of cow. Cows can't reach birds, silly. Okay. Va cow. Stay put. Va Medoh. We're almost here. With 8 spirit orbs, look at this, 2 more hearts. Another 40 seconds of boarding time. Which is very good. I figure it's best to just leave the horse there so I can register it later. I'm naked with no clothes because I'm broke. No money even to register a horse. I'm a failure of a friend. Oh. And a failure of running out of stamina. Oh, right. So the reason why I'm doing Va Medoh first, to recap, it's basically the only one that's possible because every other Divine Beast requires something that we won't have to board it. So, a bow for both Naboris and Ruda. Also shock arrows for Ruda. And then for Rudania, we'll need a bunch of heat resistance, which we won't have the money to buy some. So Medoh is the only one that's possible, because you can do the whole boarding segment without any items. The only restraint is having enough hearts to actually, you know, tank out the boarding segment before we die from cold.
Link. That divine beast was taken over by Ganon 100 years ago.
I'll see how the guards just chilling, seeing a naked man run through their village.
Find a way inside in
Damn
order to
tourists.
free it from Ganon's
They're the worst.
malice.
Oh, so yeah, this is a special dialogue here. If you didn't go to Impa, I believe, before going to any of the Divine Beast areas, you get that dialogue from Zelda. Just to give you a bit of like context, so. Because without it, it's, you know, you don't get the context that would be provided in the Calamity cutscene from like Impa. Yay! It's such a nice one, the flower crown. I love flowers. But yeah, 2 hearts. It pains me to do that before stamina, but it's actually needed here. So. There we go. That's 1. 20 more seconds. So it's like 100 seconds to the cold. And another 20 on top of that. Perfect. And basically doubles our original amount. What we had in the Great Plateau. Will this be enough to do the whole segment? I feel like we might be a little short, but we can at least attempt it once and get a gauge on it. Because, like, yeah, I think that'll be important. Just going up, right? The shrine was here? There? Somewhere? There we go. I remember. There's like an empty platform in Tears of the Kingdom because he had to move all the shrines around. So sad. Okay. This one I'm going to keep as is intentionally, for now. Because although we have maybe enough hearts to do this section, there might be times where we might just need to go back to a shrine to restore hearts. And a shrine is a free restore. So we might have to utilize that, but we'll see. Old shrines feel so nostalgic. I know. Everything does. It's like Sheikah stuff. I missed you. Wait. Me trying to remember. Where'd he go? Okay. As we let this cutscene play out, I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. So, we're going to do that. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So just like give me a moment. But I'll let a cutscene play out while we're doing it. So yeah, 1 second. Sorry, break mode. Where are you? There we go. Okay. We'll have a stream watcher. I'll have Mud Piggy. Boop. Okay, yeah, give me 2 minutes, please. It's been like a couple hours, so.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong, maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness!
Hello. Thank you, Mud. Wow. Okay. Rivali was cooking. Maybe. Hi. I do love those cutscenes. So yeah, if I take a restroom break, I'll just do it when there's a cutscene, because it's like micro entertainment. Am I all right? Nope, just experiencing Rivali trauma. And that's totally valid. Flexing he's dead. It's fine. He's always flexing. Oh! But that's surprising. From a pot? Also, I missed the old amber. I forgot you can get amber from these? Wait. Okay, that was interesting. Huh. Must be a very low drop chance. Okay, we're dropping you. Just a little... a gravestone. Yeah. From the destroyed pots. Some really nice pot ore, too. Yeah. Also, what am I playing on? The Switch. Yes. I didn't buy it for Wii U because I did get the day one Switch. Which, given the demand for it, was I standing in line for like 4 hours outside the Target? Yes. Because it was very hard to get your hands on a day one Switch because everyone wanted Breath of the Wild. So, all the stores had like absurdly long lines, and I was one of the people who stood in those lines, which is like the only time I ever have. Also, this is not good. We can take through this section. Maybe. Are we cooked? They're cooked. Oh my god, wait. It's Vakao. What's he doing over here? But I'm not gonna write him, because then the other Vakao won't appear then. Okay. Don't. That's fine. Get that shrine. See, wasted a bit of cold stuff on that, but as long as we do a shrine, we get a restore. Because it may not be enough health to do the next part at the flight range. So yeah, we do need shrines for restores in between to maximize our time. Is this possible? We'll see. I think so with this one. Okay, so that took up like almost half her life. I think if we restore, we'll have enough to at least do the flight range part. Oh, hello platform. Oh wow, that laser. It was ready to cook. Oh, still cooking. But I'm booking. Oh wait, are we fine? Oh, almost not. Let me go again. In this path of hidden winds. So find the hidden wind. Ooh. Perfect. Like that close from the prompt. Or pretty far. Never mind. But yeah, for Breath of the Wild, I have experienced on an emulator before, because for those who were there, we did do a lot of modded stuff back before Tears came out. So we did Relics of the Past, which was a big combat mod. Very technical, required a lot of precise parrying against the much stronger Guardians there. Much more difficult enemies, even some new combat mechanics to kind of give it more flair. So like, when you're like sprinting, you could do like a dash attack, do like a multi-hit with like a two-handed or spear weapon. There was a cool like shield surf maneuver where you can like propel yourself forward. But yeah, there's a bunch of combat tech that was not in the base game. On top of just more enemies, harder enemies. Very fun mod, Relics of the Past. Second one was really good too though, because that was like just a bunch of additional stuff. So like, they actually had some like caves and stuff in the game. There were like new enemy stuff and new creatures, new weapons, and all the like new bosses. So that was a really cool like expansion mod. But yeah, we had playthroughs of all those.
Yeah.
Heba. He has like 2 speaking lines in the whole game.
I don't know.
And like none in tears, I don't
I'm
think.
actually pretty busy here.
Does he talk in tears? I don't think so. He's only descended to be snubbed of the title of Sage. It's also the first area I went to in tears, so I saw someone new, so I assumed the other regions would be like new people too. But nope, all descendants are sages besides him. Oh, not every day is he topless Hylians. I can help you. Bob Medoh. Hello. That's right. Are you going back? I can skim this now. I just wanted to see the funny interaction. Yeah, he has no lines and tears. He has like a nice deep voice. Person who voices him does Rovali and Great Dacre Tree too. So yeah. Oh. Appreciate your enthusiasm, but enthusiasm can't shoot arrows. Okay, so this is something. He says come back with the bow, but we don't actually need to use the bow. Since this is like a forced mandatory thing, what we've always done in this section is, as long as you pick up a bow, this can pass the inventory check. So we'll never have to use it. We can drop it after this. Oh, wait. I don't have... Oh. I did not know about this restriction. Well, sadly, the run's not possible unless we do something. So we can grab this stuff, but not use it and dispose of it. So that's the one thing. The other sections require you to have something and use it. This just requires you to have it. So we're going to pick this up now. But once it's done, which we're not going to use it during, we'll just fire off the arrows into the ground, drop the bow. Because it's just inventory checking. We're not actually using it to solve anything. This is like the only rate, mandatory thing we got to get all the way. So, okay. We're not doing it with arrows though, because that would be breaking the run then. So, unequip. There we go. Only 5 targets. And good thing we practice with this. Bit of wind, bit of bomb. Separate but conjoined. We're gonna do it again. And just a really quick sweep. Oh, close enough. Like that. I guess I can just work my way up, huh? 1. And then 2. Perfect. Up the pillar. That didn't take a lot of hearts either. Certainly a fine archer. So that's someone's pulling a prank on me. A nude prank. I've seen a few battles. Don't be so modest. Certainly not very scarred from them, but thanks. Okay, now we'll skim. So yeah. Normal arrows don't put a dent in cannons. Need to hit them with bomb arrows. But you don't need bomb arrows. Because we don't have the proper bow anyways. Besides this one I have to throw out. But there we go. 20 bomb arrows. Since this is a given item during the quest line, these are okay. Anything that an NPC directly gives you, that is totally fine because it's within the quest of the run. So that's allowed across all 4 quest lines. So those will be helpful. Especially bomb arrows for the fights, because we're not using them to board this beast. Because we don't have a proper quest or beast obtained bow. But I do need to wait a second. Okay. So we're 1.5 hearts down right now. And we need the maximum amount of time to do this. There's only one way to do it properly. If I run from this shrine to that, this fire will reset the cooldown. Wait a second. It is a heart and a half down, but I can at least see how far we can make it. Because if we can't do it all right away, we can just, like, obviously go back, heal to full, get more orbs, and then come back here with more. But even with these 4.5 hearts, I just want to see how far we can make in the challenge, and maybe it'll be good. I genuinely don't know, so. Okay. I guess I'm just ready. I just want to save Rito Village. Sure. Because Rivali couldn't. Oof. Just diminishing his pride. One challenge at a time. Okay. I'm still keeping the bow in my inventory because I believe I need it. So. I don't think he lets you do this part of the challenge if you don't have a bow either. That's so cool. Okay. Star Wars-esque music. Barrier, 4 cannons. Each have, I believe, 80 health. Hopefully I'm not wrong there. I think it's 80 health. But our bombs only do 12 damage. Yeah, bomb arrows. That's fine. Let's go.
It's on you.
Okay. See, a lot of flying around. We don't have the dive mechanics of tears. Okay. Even with this disadvantage, let's see. Well, I mean, that won't help. Not very much, at least. Who gets blown up here? Really? Yeah, this we should have the normal amount of life then. Don't tell me you start on the ground. That sucks. I'm ready. Save Rito Village. Whatever. It's not like that happens all the time. That was just a small skill issue. You know, it'll be patched up. But yeah. This will be our first Divine Beast. We spent 2.5 hours just preparing, getting a lot of shrines. We've done 13 of them now, so that's pretty good for the time span. Okay. I believe this is a level 2 cold area, but regardless, it doesn't matter. You still take half hard damage every 10 seconds. If it's level 2 or level 1. Which you would think the colder temperatures hurt you faster, but they don't. Okay.
It's on you. Be careful.
There's like no faster way to do this either. Okay. And you gotta be very quick. Well, a little bit of fire, but that warmed me up. Okay, they kind of stop it. Okay. That's like a quarter. They regen pretty fast though. So we gotta alternate pretty fairly. 1, 2. And then we go like this. And then we go 1. This might take a little bit. And then 2. They really regen, don't they? They were quite the regeners. And if you miss one up, then it's kind of game. Or 2 back to back. Okay, and okay, kind of close, and we got one! Yay! Woo! Okay, not bad at all. But that will bite you. We went in with the bit less, and we also made a few mistakes. So I'm not even going to retry it until we have a bit more hearts. But yeah, we were at a disadvantage there too. But That's essentially what we're trying to do, but we have to do all 4 within the base amount of lives. And yeah, also making sure we're full beforehand, so. Oh well, that's fine. Did we count the last stuff from the bomb arrow? I don't remember. I always go back in the VOD a little bit. Okay, I did. So 9 is the right amount. So this means we just gotta do more. And of course we do have our horse. I would love money to do it. We could start pursuing other routes. Vakao is over here. If I take another horse, he won't be there anymore. But I really need these shrines. We have to make an adult decision here. Because I could start making routes to the next Divine Beast anyways. Because we're going to need a route that goes to Naboris, which has shrines. And we're going to need a route that goes to Rudania. Which would only be like 1 more, so that's not bad. Along with eventual routes that leads to certain shops that have items that we need. So there is options on what to do, holistically. It's just rough. So what's our plan? Outskirts stable. I can't have enough to register anything yet. So I'm gonna pick up a horse here, do the Gerudo route. That should get us a couple shrines. Okay. See, we're making eventual progress to all the beasts as we're getting life. Let's do it. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna need bare minimum 2 more hearts for this. That's really bare minimum. But you know, this is how we do it. We gotta tank through. And Divine Beast only run. All the good stuff's in the beasts, but it's the actual infiltration that's hard. But I'm ready for it. It's giving us a lot of time to really experiment with low inventory strats of clearing these with just brain power. And bombs. Mostly bombs. There we go. Let's see. Vakao? Vakao! You're still there! I can't believe it. Vakao's just always here and always friendly. Got a little bit of a tan though. That's still Vakao. Our 3rd time, same spot. Okay. So taken to here, we'll go through the bridge. And I'm trying to think of what shrines we can do. There's the stable shrine, of course. The one by the desert. There's the one kind of on the route. There's the one shrine with the Gorons, but yeah, that's one where I have to tank a bunch of damage, which we can't do. We really do have our options. Literally pulling from the same spot. Oh, great. But if we're making routes to other beasts, it's really going to speed things up once we start. Well, once we actually get to the point where we beat Medoh. So yeah, I'm pretty okay with that. Because how often can I say we have all the routes ready before the big beasts? Okay, we're all here. I forgot about you. Just rises from the bridge. Please not a bomb arrow though. Ah, they're far. Could have sucked. Oh. I really wish I could scope on the horse. One thing I really liked about Tears. Scoping on horse, scoping on vehicle, on paraglider. Hello, high notes. Oh, high five. Felt nice, right? That was crisp. That was regen. But yeah, how's the stream been so far? It's been a lot of fun. Like, I knew it would take a bit to do the Divine Beast stuff, but this all feels very purposeful, and I don't know, like, I like doing runs like this, because it's like, although Tears is out, there's a lot of still really great stuff I can only experience from this game. So, that's why I really like doing the shrines right now, because it's like... I'm just sliding. What's that slide? Okay. I didn't miss that part of the game. But yeah, these shrines I haven't seen in so long because they're different from how tier shrines are, more structured around builds and those abilities. That was fun. Okay, let's update the death counter. That is 10. 11 deaths. Nice. I can't catch a break. It's interrupting me. Knock knock, who's there? Interrupting cow. It's like that joke. On Divine Beast Vakao. Okay, don't do the same thing, that's insanity. Okay. Thank you. You're a tanky beef. Oh, and fire horse in the background. That was funny. It's also karma. Oh, and shooting star. See? That goes to show we have luck on our side. Or wait. That wasn't a shooting star, that was a falling weapon. What is going on? Game? They're all falling out now. It's my third time charm luck. Goblin horse sets himself on fire. Goblin threw his weapon up there? I literally couldn't tell ya. That was bizarre. Maybe they'll catch it. Maybe he went to sleep and like threw his weapons. Who knows? Wait, I gotta see that. Oh, that was late. Okay. In the habit of just capturing things like a minute late. Like, that's nice. Also have a lot of captures. Mario Party's really fun. Look at that guy. He's just running his milk stand. He's happy. There's a Goomba. Okay. I like whimsy Mario Party. It's very fun. I believe we're going there though. Yes. Boop. And here. Perfection. Now, this shrine had conveyor belts. This is like the first shrine I did off the plateau, my first playthrough. I just really wanted to go to the desert. More so I just really want to go down the waterfall. I'm like, if you can pick a direction in this game, what's down the Great Plateau Waterfall? And then I followed it and I eventually got led here. So this is my like first off plateau experience, I believe. Ooh, is this gonna be possible? I never said it was, I'm just hoping. Oh, it is. Not. Maybe. Partially. Who knows? I don't. I think these are lighter. This might be a rough one. Gonna be actually honest. Where's it going? Is it just like... I don't see it falling. Oh, I see it falling. It like despawns before it hits the void. Oh, there. Oh, a little too much power. Could be a reoccurring theme here. You're going backwards, maybe. Ooh, too backwards. I don't even see it. Sometimes it just goes away. Unless I'm just missing it for a frame or something. I probably am, but... Oh, yeah, it's getting like hit around. Oh my god. To be like really I'm like hitting it directly. That was kind of funny. I don't have depth perception, but even if I hit the bomb to the orb, that was so close. Oh wait, aha, right? It stays either or, but all right, you can't throw those this far. Oh, that could be rough. Oh well. Oink. If we backsplash it though, I think that'll be good. I'm just curious. Yeah, I'll just roll slightly. So I don't see the point in doing that. That's just like a thing you can do. Boink. Oh, pepper wall? No. I'm somehow getting the hits like directly, which is kind of interesting. Oh wait. What if I stasis it? Quicker. Oh, what? Okay. What if I did this? Because I'm pretty good at hitting it with the bomb itself. Especially if it's not moving, I should be easy. I feel like it hit it, but not enough to cause a reaction. Boink. This has got to work. Just not well, I guess. If I go straight back, I think I can backboard off, though. That's like a theory of mine. We're pretty lined up, I would say. That's not... Yeah, if it hits the back wall and bounces off, I think that can work. That's gonna be wraps. Oh wait, yeah it is. Bye-bye. It just like fades from existence. Plunk. Yeah, that's not a proper backboard at all. It's not. Okay. At least we reset it faster for next attempt. The shrine is like a 10 out of 10 difficulty without the proper tools. Okay. I'm spamming A. I promise. This is not a bad strategy though. I just need to see it realized, which is the hard part. Hence what makes it bad. Oh wait, just a baby hit. Baby hits are good. No! How did you just do a baby hit though? Did it hit it? I don't know. Maybe we'll just stop it here just in case. In case it does that again, I can structure it better. That was rough. Yeah, bombs, that just, you can't throw as far. Ah, that baby hit was really good. Which is the puzzling attribute. Hopefully I can get there. Wait. What do you mean if I can? This is not gonna work. What am I trying? Pah! That's gonna be a little too much, I think. So can I bonk with the bomb and not explode? I think that's why I did that one time. I just am having trouble replicating it. Because that explosion, like, it only did like a little bit. Which I'm very confused on how that worked now. I literally couldn't tell you. It's like it hit at the same time. Okay, realistically, I'm going with the backboard strat. I just have to line it up perfectly, and that's why I haven't gotten it. Okay, that's... Lining it up should take the whole amount of time. It's through the right a bit. Oh, wait. Pepper. Oh no, it kind of peppered in. When it spins like that and kind of rotates, it's a pepper. Backboard. I'm stilling it so I have to get it right in the center. I assume if it's still, it'll be a lot easier. Or like that. So close. So close. Maybe I don't need a stasis it. I think my aim's just this good. Yeah. The amount of force can be a bit oddball-y. Yeah, if it hits like the edge of the explosion, I think it just is less force, so. Boop. Quick. Yeah, that's a little too far. It has to be able to get up. Like that. Oh. Yeah, depth perception. Okay. At least the recharge is fast enough for each time. I'd rather get more attempts in this way. You know, I could just start it here because it does roll forward a bit. Nah, next time. I think that's it. If I can't backboard it, this is the next best thing. Like that. Nope, too far. Let's go here. And then just... Ooh, that like barely hit it? Unless it didn't at all. I don't know. The stasis shot was hard because it was giving it so much extra force. Oh, we're just a little far. Okay. I see. It really is just the right amount to finish. Such a good angle though, but too much power. One Link should not have this much power. We did it. Oh my god, yes. So we had to rely on the forward push a bit. Just hang it when it was more backwards. That was pretty good. Okay. Oh, you're joking. But the bombs can reach that, right? It's not like they can't. Oh, that's pathetic. There's no way. What do you mean they didn't consider my strategy? That's upsetting. Don't break my heart, game. So max distance? I don't know where the thing went. We can't kill them, maybe. Oh, they like split up for some reason now. Okay, if it hit him, we should be able to... Oh. How to get hit? Oh, they're crawling, that's why. They're just gonna be rough. I'm a one-shot now. Oh. I feel like if I can't get it, it's just barely, but it'll go right in. Because it'll already be so much on the edge now. Is this master mode? It is. That's why they were jutting. Also, yeah, the sad part is it goes very slow here. That's wraps. I think just with the distance, I didn't even get the ball successfully hit. Shrines don't save the puzzle progress, by the way, so... You know, I'm gonna get this first one, like, immediately. Watch. When you do it once, you can do it again. Like that. Easy. Wait, actually? First try? On the second try? Okay. That's a thing. Progress. Now we're literally back to where we were. What took us like 10 minutes to do before. Oh, they're not buddied up. What's wrong? What happened to your friendship? What's going so strong? Oh. That's gonna be rough. There's like a maybe situation here. Can you like walk into the thing, please? Yeah, that's... Did he move backwards? I can't tell. I don't think so. No, it definitely did. We hit it to like some very fair degree, unless it just brushed up against him. What if he shoot the ball towards me and then I stasis launch? I could try a stasis launch on it. It's just hard. Let me think. Because that's... The fact of the matter is that I can't even see the hitbox, but it was moving just barely without the stasis. It could move more with it. Because sometimes the way things take in energy is a little bit different in stasis. Just by a tad. Doesn't make sense from a physics standpoint, but just a game thing. We did hit it. Okay. It did get hit to some degree. Leave no crumbs behind. People get this. If I can hit it off early, though, I can just reset the attempt quicker. So that is also a strategy here. It's like only one shooting at a time, so that's convenient for us. Oh! I spoke way too soon there. I don't want to have to fail this one, but I do want to give it a couple more throws. It was cool that we're able to do the first one very well. I'll see if I could take out the Guardians. Could be helpful. I don't know. Okay, we're just good at this now. Nope, we're not. Why would I do such a thing? As my bomb recharges, that can recharge too. Come on. The fact that we did that right away. Okay, when we get into the other room, we're going to take out the Guardians, or attempt to, at least. That was actually really good, though. Just not good enough, of course, but... moral victories, you know? That was just dumb of me. Impatience. Also, did I come to last death? I did, okay. Wait, no, I didn't. I have a very bad habit with the death counter, always. It's seldom up to date. I did not update it. Okay. 13. Staying in a very good factory. We stopped producing. Ball, where are you? It actually stopped producing it? Is it stuck somewhere? Oh my god, what? I broke the game. That's no good. I literally broke it. Maybe I can refresh. I broke it. The ball's just not spawning. That literally, I soft locked the game. I don't recall ever doing that. Reload? I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna be quick about this. Started there. That was a little rough. Yeah, I saw it was very close there. And that'll be an issue. Oh, that was a little too far. Again, we love third time's a charm. It works like a charm. Oh, that was a soft lock. What am I doing wrong here? That... It just blinked over there. Okay. I hate that we did it so good last time, too. Patience. I'm not even gonna move the camera. Just... Yep, this is how you do it. Oh, wait, maybe back amp will be good. Perfect. Okay. I'm getting it. The fact that I got it right away the second time was crazy. So the attempt is I could try to get him, but... It's going to require a lot of back and forth. That... Did that even get him? I don't think so. I can't tell if we got him with that. Outranged? We probably could kill him, honestly. It's like doing slivers. It's hard to pay attention fully. Story of my life. Ah, come on. I wonder if they just reset too. I thought he despawned already. Why did he just out of sight, out of mind? If I could stasis the Guardians, will be helpful, but I don't have stasis plus. You need stasis plus to stasis enemies. Okay. Remember, first try, because we're just this good now. If I got more straight throws with the stuff, I think that'll be fine. That backsplash. Okay. Yeah, that was... Okay, fine. Patience, then. That's okay. That was too close. Like, waiting for it to back hit, though. It'd be very tasty. Oh, what? Okay, that's too soon. I need to get, like, a top-down view. It's cool in Echoes of Wisdom. You can, like, click in the right joystick to, like, literally go to like top-down mode to help with like depth perception, like platforming. I'm throwing too soon. We did it just too good. Okay, if we mess up the next time, then it's like maybe the shrine's wraps. When you do it so much, it just becomes harder because you get more impatient for the thing you have to repeat. Oh, that would have been cool. Patience. Try to find like a good timing spot. So as soon as it crosses like my bomb area. Wow, launch. Here, I think I have it better this time. Like that. There's a fine line. Okay, I'm trying to time it for like when it goes over me. So I'm gonna hit the R button as soon as it crosses the center. I don't know, because it also matters when I detonate it. Like making my own timing algorithm here. No, this exact position, but closer. As long as it doesn't soft lock, I'm pretty okay. Also, we're a little crooked. I think that's a little better. This is actually really hard. The fact that we got it a few times kind of puzzles me. Oh! We know we're in a better spot, though. Can't be mad. Yeah, that came too quick. Oh, that peppered very well, but that's not gonna... Oh, okay. Artificial roll in. Straight in. Realistically, can I just pick a better shrine? Yes. But the challenge is kind of interesting. So if it is possible, I want to at least kind of see it through. That's just what we do. Also, yeah, I can't stasis enemies. I can't... I don't even... You know if I got him there. Okay. I can pile them both right there. It doesn't feel like those ones are getting them. Just the rounds. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting them with that. Oh no! The hit back and that. Just mighty. Okay. Well, I don't think they're gonna regen to full. But it is just mighty unfortunate. They regen to full. They were clustered up so nicely too. Yeah, that square bomb's doing Jack. I don't know who Jack is, but he's not very helpful right now. Yep. Just not the distance. I don't know where his friend went. They're on their own mission sometimes. I feel like it did damage once though. I just got really... Whew. Did we block the bullet? I think so. Okay, so he's gonna go in there. Bamoosh. Oh wait, he fully... Oh, the fully regen. Okay. That's what a feeling was happening. It's not saving the health data. Because like, if one makes it to the end, it's just like despawning one, spawning another one. I assume if we kill it, though, it'll go away, but it's not carrying over the health because it did not regen that fast. So it's kind of just, we have to get it in time or we fail. That's pretty good. And then we go that. Maybe. That hit was so baby. Woo. It didn't even. Does it even just? I think it just makes it wraps, honestly. I can push him into it, but yeah, it's still kind of far. I think it is wraps. I mean, that was gonna fail anyways. Because generally that first time I hit it back a little bit, now it's just auto range my bomb. But it'll probably reset on this thing, so. They're shooting at the wall. What clunky idiots. Like, my only bet is, like, hopefully a stasis gives it the extra boost it needs. But then hopefully makes it in afterwards, so. If it, like, hits it or something for me. I don't know, man. It does like nothing. It felt like it didn't even move after that. It just threw in the towel. No, it's really just hitting the edge. Like it's giving me a pity arrow. Maybe the scout even hit the no, it did go off with my explosion. I'm giving it one more chance. I just don't think it's like I could do this for another half hour and maybe get a little bit better, but it's even if I get it in. It was still cool to do that first part without the arrow. So like it's like a mental victory, but not an actual one for me. Yeah, it feels impossible. I'm gonna try once more with stasis though. Either that or a death, whatever happens first. Oh, that's like rolling off now. Oh, that one just did tell. Well, it's definitely out of reach with my bombs. Yeah, that's so out of reach. Like, what am I supposed to do there? I have no idea. It's just gonna fall, though. Yeah, as soon as it's that corner, it's dunsies. Nope, I lied. It did start rolling back, so I don't know if that's keeping its location. I'm just gonna wait for it to go through the mechanism again and see. Hello, guess we're dancing. You too? Dance. Silently dodging the lasers. Like there's no tomorrow. Ooh. Okay, now that one went... I feel like that one sorted itself out. It's gonna get out of Death Alley for a bit. Yeah! That was a little to the side. Yeah, just like, what are you doing? It's like, quit being dumb. I'm like, thanks. That's wraps. Bye-bye. I didn't have to die there. I could have just left. I died. Whatever. What am I doing? Death counter, please. No, not 16. 15. Okay. Well, I'm happy that we at least did that first part. It just feels cool. It's like a mental victory. But sometimes that just happens in a run. Even a health reset, yeah. Like, I can't get the proper depth perception if I really think I am off with that bomb. And even if I do hit it to some degree, the odds of it actually going where it needs to is one thing. And two, assuming I beat the rest of the shrine, which, you know, I think I can if I remember it correctly. Also, yeah, most of the shrines in the path to Kakariko are doable weaponless. I think you're right. And that will be actually a good route. Well, not really Kakariko, but the route to Hiteno. Hiteno could be a very important location in this run, actually. Which is something I don't say for every run, but we could forge a route there just to get those shrines. Oh well, that was still fun. It's not like we didn't accomplish anything, but for the run, we didn't. Just, for personal achievement, we kind of did. Okay, eventual route to Gerudo, eventual route to Hiteno. We may need an eventual route to the Lost Woods too, because there's some shops in these areas that are very integral. A big one being shock arrows for Ruda, since we will need to buy them with Divine Beast obtained rupees. Yeah, there's only like, I think 2 shops in the world that sell bulks of them, which is, if I remember correctly, it is Lurelin and Korok Forest. I think you can buy like individual ones in like the Karakura Bazaar. But yeah, that is the thing. Also, am I seeing things? I thought that was a chest. I'm like, when was there a chest on the ground there? So I am seeing things. So he just came back. Why'd I remove Vakao? He's still here. He didn't go anywhere. Same horse we have had the whole run. Sometimes he changes colors a bit, you know, but it's definitely the same horse. Alright. We'll need some strong attributes, though. Are you strong enough for this? Yes, you are! Push! Kind of. You know what? You did great. Oh, and then you're pushing. Oh, wait. What? No. I didn't say you could do that. Get out. Okay. Your fault for spawning when I had this giant boulder. Nothing beats giant boulder. Also, yeah, most of the desert shrines have something to do with electricity. Good thing we don't have metal weapons to zap ourselves. How convenient. Vakao sometimes gains or loses a spur. You know, depends on the mood. Not everyone's at 100%. That's how Vakao is. Just grazing the fields. Also funny, there was a quark in between that. Balloon. It's a cheeky one. Also, I believe spurs last 3 seconds in this game. I need to time it so you can time them best, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 3 seconds if you actually stopwatched it. But I believe Epona is special. She does 4-second spurs. So there's like one special stat thing about Epona. Her spurs are a second longer. I do remember that. But yeah, that's an amiibo only horse, so. What you gonna do? Oh, stable. Okay. Regardless, this route was necessary for getting our things. Our warps. And eventually hearts too. Okay, there we go. Sometimes it takes a second. Also, I really like the cave that's here in Tears of the Kingdom. Like a perfect wall. Glad we have hearts. Woohoo! That's not where the shrine is. There's the shrine, okay. Took a wrong turn. Into the keys. Also, you know, Epona's spurs last slightly longer and Lure of the Mountains refill instantly. I forgot about that with Lure of the Mountain because I barely used that one. This is a special one, but no, that makes sense. Forgot the recharge of the spur is a thing too. Also for next challenge run, I'm still in the middle of finishing the Tears Zone I run. We're just putting that off because it's a very big playthrough. So we'll do more of that starting into the new year. But yeah, this year with Echoes that just came out and wanted to go back to this a little bit. I think it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, again, what we're doing is we're just getting hearts because we need to take on Medoh and we basically need to like tank through the area. So without enough hearts, we can't do the boarding segment. That's a rope. I don't like ropes. No, like I really don't. You're not chasing me. Okay, good. I don't think you can blow up the ropes, can you? We can try. That'll make our life so much easier. But you can't blow up the ropes. You can't flurry them that close. Well. Yeah. Me just being like, it's gonna be hard to find all these shrines that we can actually do right now. With like no loot. Some of them just require creative workarounds. I think I can kite the guardian beams to go up there. I mean, that means I have to go up there too, so. Oh wait, does it? Could I kite a... I don't think guardian beams can break stuff like that. That seems a bit extra, you know? What if I push him up here? He's a little dumb. I'm a little dumb too. See, I don't need a... If I could kite the beam, that would be so cool, but... Here. Can you go up the ramp or no? He does not go up the ramps. It doesn't look like he goes up the ramp, because if he did, I could have him here, and then he aims the laser at me like this, and then it's right before he shoots it, I go like that. The beam hits the rope. Because like in a case like this. Yeah. It has to actually match the height that we're going at. Yeah. We cannot get high enough for that. And it can't angle up properly. Because yeah, this angle wouldn't be steep enough. If I can get him up there. Yeah, the torch is my shield. That's about it. Okay, well there's a plan B here. That would be so cool if we could do plan A, but... Alas. We do have stasis. And we do have bombs. Sometimes you just gotta do a hard thing. That's one push. That's two push. That's three push. It pushed it. Barely, but it pushed it. If we get it close enough just to offset the gravity. Let's get that first one as fast as possible. It's just like the boulder in the shrine from earlier. Yep. It's really just nudging it, but just give it a couple more and we get what we need, right? Oh wait, I should have just... Let's play this more tactfully. Maybe as close as possible will help. That one I can't get in twice anyways, so... That's three. This will be very quick. I'm sure of it. Also, I wish I can get the guy up here to chain the electricity, which would be so cool. Also, throw 4 bombs from him fast enough. It's a bit hard with the time that it takes to cast one, so I always prep with one, right? You know, it doesn't matter the direction that I hit it initially, because it's only the final that matters. So what if I did that and that? Is that in range? I don't know. You know, it's not in range of this. Maybe. I don't know, though. Boop. That was as fast as I could have done it. That was 2. Okay. So ball first. Keep going. No. Mm-mm. Sadly. But it is getting more... The closer it gets to the medium point, the easier it's going to be, though. We need to do this. That's just the thing. I think the 3 strat's just fine. Because we can just... Damn it. That might make it rough. Yeah. I was misthinking. Whatever. We're not going to misthink again. We're just going to go like this. Here. Faster strats to get it aligned better. So you do a 1. We're doing it as fast as possible, even though there's like a little gap. Like, that just, the input won't register until I, you know, do it later. So that's just how it is. Boop. And then we just get it ready again. Here. We'll just impose a fast strat. So we can start it there. We just wait for that to be done anyways. There. Doesn't matter how much you wait to do this one, because you're basically just waiting for the timer for the other one. That one I just messed up, so. As soon as this timer's ready, we're just gonna go for it. Like that. And then wait for that timer to be ready. A good 2 more and we'll check on our progress. 1, 2. It eventually works, though. Boop. Is it getting stuck on something? It is definitely eventually going. It just... eventually going very slowly. We have to angle it differently, too, to make sure it works best. Just make sure it's, like, fully at the corner there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we're tipping it. That's better. I wonder if I should change the placement of it then, but we'll just do one more like we were. Just to make sure. Ooh. Don't die in that. That is an insta-kill. Make sure it's grounded. Yes, and the tip! Oh my god! It's like we didn't need the conveyor belt. How useless. It's so much easier to do it that way. It's like the stasis shrine, but just patience test version. We've exhibited a lot of that. And we didn't die like that, so we did learn from a past challenge. Also, because wait, could I have pushed the thing using the orb with magnesis? That's a good question. Are we saved up? Yes, we are. Wait. You could have pushed it with the orb? I get it. I'm a dummy, okay? You don't need to remind me, game. Also, I bombed it so much there's a hole in the cube. That's what you get. No, totally. Yeah, we bombed it so much, we created a hole, and now it's lighter. So, totally. What we did was totally valid. Oops. I didn't understand that. In my defense. Like, I heard it, but I didn't That's what's nice about having the keys and the fact that they save. You know, I'm trying out that thing. Keys save, though. It's okay. Also, wait a second. Could I have just... Oh, never mind. Okay. Want to say that would have really hurt my head if I could have done that. But, so you're saying I could have just done... I hate this game. We're not even finishing that. Too much insult to the injury. Oh, but I do need it back, though, so... Sorry. Oh, my death counter, 17. Woohoo. This is usually how much deaths I have at the end of a challenge run. This is fun. But the first third of that was going to be shrines, and we knew it. Yeah, try to hit me. Oh, that actually would have. Oh, my God. Oh. I'm just waiting there. That's cute. Whoop, that's not cute. Oh, hey, there we go. Bring it from the past. Ouch! No. What a shocking death. This is fun. It's so much fun. I just whimsical and extraordinary and adventurous, and we're experiencing it all here. What a phenomenal game. It's even more fun when you cry yourself to sleep at night because of it. Just out of the insanity of failing a puzzle. Warranted. Yeah, I see you, and I block you. Hit me with your attack. Dummy. That buys us time. 0.2 seconds. It be rolling. How would I just like be normal? Oh. You know what? It probably will be easier to just go like that. Yeah, because then it won't roll around. How simple. That's why we couldn't think of it. Simpleness is the last thing I think of. It's like no priority in my brain. I love cheesing easy puzzles. I know. In a way that just made it harder. Like, oh, I put it on the outside. I do question myself. It's fine. But okay, well, we have all these hearts, and we're close to the desert anyways. Let's tank a few to just go get that inner shrine. I think that's warranted. I drank my whole thing of water. This was filled up to the top at the start of the stream. This I don't shrivel up and die. Like I will. But yeah. Also, good thing just about having 6 hearts is literally at any point in the game. Oh, I should have just stuck with my horsey. My indifference distracted me. What was I saying? My hearts. Hi, donkey, and it's not using its legs. You tried your best. Me too. But yeah, while we have a bunch of hearts, it'll be good for just other elemental areas. So even if the desert's too hot, it's like I can at least stand this easier now. Or if I only had 3 hearts, would have been a problem. Also, the shade helps. So this is hot, but this is cool. See? Oh, wait. This is a cloud shade, doesn't count. That's fine. Also, I don't think the Oasis has a shrine. I think that's Tears of the Kingdom thing. Or is it vice versa? I don't remember. This is problematic. And yes, I was sick on my birthday, so we still have to go mini golfing another time. Mini golfing is like one of my favorite side hobbies, just because I don't know. There's like the fun little dioramas of like fake little cities, and then you hit the ball through the windmill. It's like cool. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just kind of like whimsy. So I like mini golf. I go like maybe once a year. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you a time frame. I just like it. So especially like the outdoor ones where it's like you roll down a giant hill or something, or like goes through a waterfall, or like a windmill. It's a good sport. It's like a top 1 sport, in my opinion. After like Breath of the Wild bowling, of course. Also, hi Camel. Hi. Oh. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yay. Viv is refilling my water. Viv is awesome. I wish Link had some water in game though. He's kind of dehydrated. Wow. I'm taking your barrel. I'm breaking your barrel. Or not. It's indestructible. Some teasing me with these shops for the money I don't have. Like, yes, that would be a delicious watermelon. Shame, though. Also, the arrow shop. In 1 quantities. Which a shock arrow is 20 rupees. I think we need 20 of them to take down Ruta. Because it won't even let you start the boarding segment unless you have 20. But you only need 4. But I'm pretty sure that's a requirement, right? It is 20. Because I don't think it lets you start without the 20. But it should be a bit cheaper in bulk. And the bulk will come from either Lost Woods or Hateno. Wait, no. Lost Woods or Lurelin. So either of those villages we can stock up, which means we eventually will have to form a shrine route to those, which is helpful for all the hearts we need, because more shrines. But yeah, if we did Korok Forest, a lot of those shrines don't require items, do they? I think we could do all 4 of the shrines there without having any, you know, material usage or weapons. So it could be a good place to hit too. There's just a lot, but honestly, we already did a lot of shrines. What are we at? What says in the menu? Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm knocking down this in an hour. Healthy. No. That's my girlfriend. She's very nice. So I wasn't expecting the water fill up. I was about to just take a break and get more. So yay. I can keep going and keep suffering. Also, talking about suffering, my hearts are a little bit low now. Can I make it? Or am I cooked? I think we know the answer. This is how Desert Explorers feel. I have 20 seconds to make it to that shrine. There is a bit of a safety net around it, though. I do remember that much. 9, 8, 7. I'm cooked. I don't see a shadow anywhere either. Nope, we're just cooked, aren't we? Run, make it! Just full sprint. You got it, Link. Be a... Oh, we're right on the edge. This will be good. Just... They didn't even help me. Couldn't offer me a hydromelon. I know they had one. Those are big backpacks. Just dreadful. Well, whatever. I put a save so I didn't have to redo that. Want to see how close we were to making it? Okay, not there. Okay, I'm just checking it. There's like a safety boundary around the village where it's not too hot. Oh, it's like very... Oh, there we go. Okay. Literally a half a heart away. What'll help for the rest of it, because we will need more of those safety net hearts for, you know, traveling across the desert, doing Yiga, boarding Naboris. Also, you can buy shock arrows in Gerudo Town? I guess so. Wait, I totally forgot about that. Also, oh my god, I'm gonna do this shrine without cheesing with metal weapons? Guess so. Okay, you get zapped. As long as it doesn't zap me. If that, we can double plug. Is that all we're working with? It is. Okay, I feel like we double plug elsewhere. Wait, there's 1, 2. Yeah, I can do both these, right? Okay, that's fine. Or wait. I see the issue. We don't need a double plug. We just need to do the one that makes sense. Which in this case would be that further one. Yeah, because there's two paths of electricity. Gotta follow them. I like the environmental puzzles in this game. I think the Champions Belt adds even more cool desert ones, and each of the regions got cool regional ones. Okay, but now that we have that, it's about the chest route. Don't get shocked here. I'm gonna follow it backwards. So this one needs to be plugged. So I might do that with the big one. That'll eventually work. Then we have a smaller plug. Yep, okay. So just full power to the other circuit. This one's just fun to cheese with weapons. Oh, yeah, you have to be pretty precise, honestly. Perfect. Not with that one. then yeah, you get the chest, which is also something to solve the puzzle with. Which is not common that the optional chest is needed for its actual chest qualities. In this case being metal. I always thought it was a neat shrine like this. Circuitry. We like thunder. I think that one has to go there. Very much a shrine day today. Perfect. And that unlocks other box. And then we need 2 things powering the main unit. So one is just move that there. But for the other, we just need a... Oh, just move the box. Never mind. Forgot we're just carrying this signal over. Since that's on its own thing. Drop box there. Perfect. Okay, that's a cool one. A nice puzzle and circuitry. Also unrelated, but I like the monk poses, and I'm pretty sure it is different every shrine. I don't think there's a repeat monk pose. Because I know the ones on the Great Plateau form a Triforce. So 3 of them form like the main parts of the Triforce, like, you know, the power, wisdom, courage. But then one does like the inverted, with like their hands. But the cool thing about it is that they're actually arranged on a way where they kind of like triangulate on the Great Plateau. Although it is mostly like a, you know, a 4-sided kind of thing. So it can't like form a perfect triangle, but it kind of does, so it's kind of cool. And the positions line up with like the power, wisdom, courage too. So it's like a really cool Easter egg. I don't have the proper visual for it, but it is like something. It's like one of those things that you'll never like deliberately notice, but it's like if you do enough of them, you're kind of just like thinking about little details. It's like, oh, the air posed different. And I think that's just like a neat touch, so. Okay, on this path, we only got 2 shrines, but we got all the progress we need to Naboris, which might come in handy sooner than later, honestly. Because obviously Meadow's our first goal, but as soon as we board it and get some loot off it, there might be instances where we can travel to other beasts to get other things to loot to help for all the bosses. And I guess more on that later, because there's kind of a couple interesting little strats I have planned with that. Because the big thing is that you can only get shields at one of the Divine Beasts, so to go to that one early could be helpful for all the other fights, because having a shield in the fights means deflections, means extra damage. That's doesn't take up durability. So that's our hint for that. So now for route forging, I did talk about going to Hateno, because that will be for something actually. So I'm trying to find where there's a horse spawn pack. I'm going to use the object map. I'll pull it on the screen too. Okay, let's go this. Boom. I forgot how to search for them. Ignore these boxes, actually. Those when we're doing a challenge run. Just ignore boxes. I was highlighting areas for things. Just horse, I guess? I haven't used the Breath of the Wild map in so long. Not the Divine Beast map. I'll use using that to find all the loot. So they're considered horse generators. So they're like spawn locations where there's going to be horses. If you see these bearer clusters, these are typically bokoblin ones. But yeah, like this is where we went to like 3 times in a run. So you can find slow and normal horses here, which that's very much a generalization because there's a lot of different types. But you can find some faster ones like here, which we use this one in a lot of challenge runs. It's gonna be like the ones you can't take at stables. Oh, there's a hill. Okay, we do have the war point there. So I might take that to go... Yeah, I wish there's stuff here. But there's not. Oh, wait. No, I can go to the Flower Blight Island. Go down. I still have to get a horse on this side of the river, so honestly, easiest way is here. Here, get some wild horses up there, go across the bridge. My shrines are off for some reason. That's nice. Okay, that's better. And yeah, there's shrines. Those ones are high up, but a lot of these are very easy ones. We can just knock out apparatus and all that. So yeah, let's do it. And eventually going to Athena will be important in the run. Because Athena's there are several upgrades we can get with parts that we'll be acquiring. I will not replace our current horse though, but if we go here, we can find him here again. We'll make another push towards the Athena area, get more shrines, and that area will be helpful later in the run too. We just kind of have to do it all now, which usually it's more paced throughout, but again, we need the hearts, so we literally can't do the run without these hearts. Also, yeah, Snowball set, we just wanted the money for that. Even if we get some stuff off the Divine Beast to sell for the sets to have for the Beast, it just wouldn't be a good waste or good use of money, because by the time we get up to the Beast, we'll have so much hearts probably to tank out all the cold. So if we do a bunch of puzzles and then we get low life, we can just warp out, do another shrine just for a quick restore, and then go back. So hello, little Korok thingy. Again, I don't need the Koroks in the run, so. Oh, horsies. Vakao! Oh my god! Your tan went away. Oh, sorry. I did startle you. There are skeletons too. I won't take that personally. Okay. Look, cow's back. More of like a strawberry milk cow this time. It's pink. Because remember, pink cows give you strawberry milk. So the color of the cow does affect the milk. And that's why there's like different flavors in stores. Banana milk is the yellow cow. But we all know that. I don't need to repeat it to you. I do need to go down here. Glad someone didn't forget about Breath of the Wild. It was always there. I just need to play it just as like a sporadic thing. But like you know, in terms of like pre-Tears of the Kingdom, that's when I was focusing the most on this game and just the momentum from that. But that's sort of the whole point, because I kind of see Zelda releases as like eras of being a fan of the franchise. So like before Tears is the Breath of the Wild era, so just doing as much as possible with that, with the intention of moving on after that. But moving on doesn't mean you'll never revisit again. It's just not like the active thing you're currently playing. So like Tears will still have the main focus, but Breath of the Wild stuff's still great, and I love playing it. It's just a big part of my interests, my identity. Just it meant so much to me all these just years, ever since it came out, basically. And mind you, it came out before I even had a channel. I was a senior in high school when the game came out. So it was hard to squeeze in time for it, because it was basically just squeezing in end of high school stuff and finals and all that. But yeah, it took me, honestly, I feel like no more than 2 months to beat the game. Not 100% it though. I didn't 100% my first playthrough, but I did do all shrines. So I feel like it took me a couple months to beat all the game and all the shrines. But shortly after I did all that, that's when they released Master Mode as a DLC. So I wound up playing a second playthrough that summer, but Master Mode. And then beat it, all 120 shrines again, because I was just crazy. But warranted. But when I beat it later that summer, I'm just like, I just really like this Zelda stuff so much, but I didn't have a lot of Zelda friends at the time, so I decided to start as like a channel. Like it was like August of 2017, and I'm like, you know, I just have so much passion for, well, obviously Breath of the Wild, but really the whole series. So when I started a channel, it was just kind of very multi-focused. It was like some Breath of the Wild, but also like Twilight Princess and like past games. And yeah, my content range was kind of big. I wouldn't start streaming till like a year later though. It was mostly just like top 10s or theories or opinion stuff. But yeah, I started streaming like a year later in 2018. And that's when we did weekly streams, and that's still mostly a thing. Even now. So yeah, it's been a long time since I did the channel, but Breath of the Wild really reinvigorated my interest in the series again after initial playthrough, a DLC playthrough, and then I'm just like, I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild again right after that, but it's like, I think a channel would be cool to talk about stuff, because it was like an outlet for me to do Zelda nerdy things, and kind of grew into this, and I did not expect it in the slightest, but I appreciate it, so it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, Zelda. More excuses to play it, so. Which, we'll do more of the past stuff. I do want to do a Wind Waker 100%, because it's the only 3D Zelda game I haven't 100%ed now. We've literally 100%ed them all, even Tears in this. This game twice, because I am insane. But Wind Waker is kind of insane to 100% too. We're still going to do it, out of principle. And there's some content I haven't seen in the game, so I think they'll be cool. We'll also do it on hero mode, which I haven't experienced before. So, yeah. Eventually we'll do that. Eventually I'll do Twilight Princess hero mode too, because I haven't done that either. It'll all be nice. Maybe I'll actually do Ocarina of Time Master Quest too. I started up and never finished it like a long time ago. Which is basically just vanilla Ocarina of Time, but all the dungeons are rearranged differently. Or like the content in them is like harder. Which is a very neat thing. Oh, there's a shrine. This is a Cryonis one. Should be easy. Here we go. Boop. Wait, that. I wonder if I can do the strat. The strat. No, it always just pushes the way you came. I wonder if I can just, wait, really just get ourselves in there. Boop. There we go. Screw Cryonis. We're not going to need it in the shrine or anything. That's why I use it here. Does it guide or does it fall? This way. Also, one sec, I need tissue. Sorry. There's no tissues. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. So, how about that? Give me one moment. Sorry, it's kind of sudden. I'm okay. Break mode. We're gonna have a plushie watch stream again. We're gonna have hot dog. This hot dog's cool. It's kicky legs. Hot dog watch. Okay, give me like 2 minutes, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Thanks, hot dog. Hot dog's really cool. I just like that as legs. Ooh, hot dog. It's funny. Okay, let's get back in gear though. You ever have that where you just like stand up and just like, oh wait, I have to use the restroom now. I'll literally go into a void and just like, everything's fine. I stand up for like 1 second. It's like, oh, be right back. It'd be like that. Oh, too late. Let's just solve the whole thing right away. Because I'm just good at this. And then we go roll, bink, perfect. There's an even harder one in the champions build. And as soon as that goes, we will go right there. What is that shape? He's like, yeah, we did it. Fist in the air. How cool. Well, again, close to plateau ones or early game areas. Easier shrines. It's always appreciated. Let's see, on the route to Ateno, there's the one that's just barely off route, which is, yeah, a little south. It's in like that little forest by the Guardian Field. But then after that, we'll go through Ateno Gate. I'm trying to think of any other shrines that are on the way. Besides the one that's like close here, like in that forest. I don't think so. At least not something super easy. Also, I'm happy the bridge is here because I'm pretty sure it's blocked off in tiers. It's seen better days. Even here, it's a little rough. It's interesting. It seemed like there were some ruins around the bridge. Like, I don't know. Likewise, it's still trash, though. Oh, because the battlefield, right. Oops. I remember that. But yeah, this next shrine's kind of hidden. It's the only one I can think of between here and Ateno. But we'll do the Ateno shrine, too. Also, have I taken this route before? I have no idea. It really is a way, isn't it? Oh, when crossing the Dueling Peaks. I didn't get that shrine, technically. Is that one possible without bow? I don't remember. That's fine. Remember, I don't have to get all these shrines anyways. So, it's not the end of the world if we miss one, unless we realize we need more. Oh, right along the side. Yep. Very well hidden one. Usually the really hidden ones get our blessings. But I know it's not the case for this. Nice. That's why we tank it. Oh, in the first challenge runs, I'm not a one-shot to my bomb right away. Cool. Usually in other runs, the armor blocks that, but this we're just blocking it with pure vital energy. Hearts. Apparatus! I missed you. I get why they were removed. They're a pain if you're not playing with a controller. Playing in handheld. But I like my gyro stuff. I think motion's fun. Gyro. See, watch. The king of gyro is not me, but I can get the stairs rolling. Kind of. Is that good enough? We're a little steep there. But not steep enough. We did it. You beat the Shine handheld, pro gamer. Just when it's flipped upside down, you can't see your screen. A true ope moment. Okay, this we can do super fast. Watch this. Bam. Puzzle solved. We're going for the chest. It's more. I get it. But we're not going for the chest. Ow. Don't fall off. That was actually close. Oh, maybe I should go for the chest. Oops. No, I knew that was going to be an issue. Totally. I'm just scouting. Scouting's good. Please give me a nice convenient save. I guess that's why it's so high up here. You can just go like that. I would assume the key's on this one. I keep doing so many key shrines, which I do like these because it makes it feel more like a mini dungeon, you know? Maybe just like the old school Zelda fan in me saying that. But it's like, yeah, lock and key. Because like initially they did say the point of doing Divine Beasts and Shrines was to kind of like spread out the interpretation of what dungeons were. So have a bunch of like mini dungeons everywhere. And then 4 like bigger ones, but in a more mechanical story sort of sense. So that was like their initial goal. But obviously there are that people still like more of the traditional thematics and stuff like that. So for tiers, they did bring that back, although they're still like terminal based dungeons. More variety amongst them. And then, yeah, there's still shrines that, you know, have their own challenges. Structured a bit different. But then you also have things like caves, which are just like, you know, different types of gameplay content. So, like caves are more exploration based. Shrines are more like trial based. Dungeons have a bit of both. Still mostly trial, but yeah, just more variety of things that you're doing in general. But yeah, I like trial dungeons like this, and then I like the Divine Beast. There's like central movement mechanics. Like I think that's really cool. And my favorite dungeons in the series are ones where there's like some sort of central mechanic to make, you know, affect one thing you affect in one area affects like another area. And I think thinking of a dungeon as like whole, like collective space is a really cool like puzzle idea. So yeah, that's why like I like Breath of the Wild. It's like Rudani, you're literally tilting it 90 degrees. So you have to think about how the state of the dungeon just affects your current puzzle and like how you run around it. And yeah, several other dungeons do that in the series too. Like Skyward Sword Sandship, Majora's Mask Stone Tower Temple, Lakebed Temple, Twilight Princess. To list a few. Hello. Just walks right to me. What a guy. I'm just okay. Scouting. Bit more peaceful than Tears. But yeah, how many Divine Beasts? We don't have any. Because yeah, the whole thing is like this is all pre-stuff because we just need hearts to tank Medoh. As long as we do that, we're okay. And yeah, we're doing so much prep to getting to the Divine Beast areas. So although this is the Divine Beast run, this first stream is very much so getting enough hearts to actually board our first Divine Beast without materials because we won't have them. And then yeah, having all these nice war points for literally everything we have to do. So we have the close Medoh warp because that's the first thing. We have a close Naboris warp, close Ruda warp, and eventually a close Rudani one. That's only like one warp away though. So our close warp will be that stable where we can get the fireproof potions. So once we get some rupees from the Divine Beast, we can buy those potions to actually make it to the city. Up, right. I think it's just a dashboard with Tenno. I'm like trying to think of other shrines. I missed that Dueling Peaks one. It's fine. We can go back if we need to. But yeah, there's the one with like the statue in between, but that requires a bow to literally solve the puzzle to do this shrine. Was there one in the navel, or was that just like a quark thing? I remember there's a cave down there in Tears, but thinking about the two, yeah, the two-pronged world here. It's very interesting. But it's fine. Oh no, I used the non-divine beast. Actually, this is a divine beast. It's Va Cow. But strawberry milk cow. So we like the milk types. Hello, Thorny Fox, by the way. We have been just kind of going off. But But I do like this game. And me only playing it like once a year now doesn't mean I don't like it. It just like... It needs its breaks. We did so much of it when it was the newest game, so. But like, it makes it extra fun going back. Like, it still will hold a place in my heart, so. Like, naturally will probably be a thing where we do like a yearly run. It probably. Because, I can say my initial plans for the Breath of the Wild run, for like my final one, I was debating between doing like a Yigo run or the maze run that we did. Which I went with the maze run because I thought it was really cool to highlight like the labyrinths in this game and only using loot from those. And it was also like a race against the first blood moon. So we did all 3 labyrinths, got all the loot from them, beat all the enemies, all before the first blood moon, and then used that loot to take on Ganon and all the Blights. And it was a really good challenge. We got it out like right before Tears came out. Honestly, one of my favorites for that because I love the mazes in that game. A point that I can't really say as much about Tears. Because Tears mazes were cool, but they're a bit more samey with like the loot and situations in them. Like the first time you do a Tears maze, it's crazy because it's like a reprise of the first bit, but then a whole sky thing you're going around, and then the bottom spooky area with like the Flux construct. Doing it the first time was like an awesome experience, but really it is like the same exact thing across all 3. Where the Breath of the Wild mazes, it's like, you got the Akala one with all the guardians going around, and then the big guardian room at the bottom. And all the loot that you find there is more themed to that. So like a lot of like night stuff, also some like elemental stuff. But when you go to the snow maze, it's like a big like Lizalfos kind of area. There's like a back alley with like a camp almost. And then the Gerudo maze has a lot of Gerudo loot. There's a lot of good like weapons there and stuff, but it has the whole nighttime gimmick where there's pretty much no monsters during the daytime, but at night the maze comes to life. So I always thought that was a really cool thing. Each of them felt different outside the, you know, the walls and location themselves. So I love the Breath of the Wild mazes, and meanwhile the Tears mazes I'll probably never do again until I do another 100% playthrough. So, yeah. Not to knock on it, it was such a cool thing in this game. That was definitely a tangent. I was talking about challenge runs. And yeah. My choice was between doing the maze run or the Yiga run as my last one for Breath of the Wild. I picked the maze one, it was a lot of fun. But I'm kind of glad because then Tears of the Kingdom had so much Yiga stuff, so that was a good like early run to do for that game. So Yiga stuff is nowhere near as cool in this game. But, you know, using stuff like the Vicious Sickle, Demon Carver, and those few weapons that were removed, Wing Cleaver, there's still merit in that for like its own little theme run. I'll see it. Another apparatus. This is the iconic one. We're gonna solve it the normal way, right? Okay, good. That's what I thought. We always solve shrines the normal way. There's no way that worked. That actually worked? I flicked it. No, I actually do like the maze thing, but in all fairness, I rarely do it that way. I do like solving like a maze, but you know what? The end suit the needs. Or however the saying goes. Whistle. Sprint. Who's my favorite One Piece character? Good question. Does this answer your question? I hope it does. I love Luffy so much. He's such a goofy guy. But, yeah. It's funny, my story that I tell people about anime is although I love games, clearly, and Zelda like my whole life, I could never get into anime for like my entire life. it wasn't until like 3.5 years ago when my girlfriend showed me the first anime I actually really liked, which was Attack on Titan. And that show is like the wormhole show where it's like, it gets a lot of people into anime who like didn't like anime before. Because it's very good storytelling, although it's a very dark show. But that just kind of opened the wormhole. So Attack on Titan was my first big show I liked. And then moved on to JoJo. And that's just a very fun one. And then One Piece is like an amazing adventure. Like, I like it as a show in the same way that I like Zelda as a game. Like, just very much that adventurous kind of spirit is alive just tenfold in these franchises. So it's kind of a unifying factor and theme based on like my favorite things. So yeah, I love it a lot. And I watch a lot because One Piece is a long show. It's like over 1,000 episodes, and I watch like 2 a day, and I have been since like almost a year and a half ago. So I'm almost caught up. Also, I'm thinking where to go. We'll have to stay in Hateno here a little bit later to get some nice upgrades, but in the meantime, we have the warp, which is what we're doing. So I'm going to go, I think just here again to grab another horse and make an upwards push to the Lost Woods, because we will have to go there too. Or do we? Wait, I'm looking at my object map. Object map. There we go. Horse. Okay, so I got the horses up there before we warped here. There is a horse spawn there. I totally remember that. There's also the loose one there. Let's see, it's modest test of strength that I can't do. Tempered power, that's the Gulf Shrine where you need a lot of durability. So that's a no. Speed of light, I don't remember. Sunken Scoop, we could have done what we passed. So conveniently. But I mean, if I did the Korok Forest, I mean, this one requires equipping the Korok armor, which even if I don't use it, that's like a maybe. Because yeah, you can just not use the Korok armor and get that, the Test of Wood Shrine. And I don't believe you need equipment for any of these others. I don't believe so. So that's just an easy 4 shrines. On the flip side, keep passing the flame, I believe you need stuff for. That one you do. Metal makes a path, I have no idea what that was. And power of fire. You know, out of principle, let's go to this shrine. This, just to get this, because we will need it. Even if we don't take a horse, because we're just in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. We have all the coolest Divine Beast warps, but that one. So let's just go for it, even if you have to go on foot. So that is fine. Sorry. Route planning is always fun. We did 18 shrines today. A little over 4 hours into the stream. 18's pretty good. Considering we had to finish the tutorial too, and we have routes to most areas we need to now. Also, metal makes a path as magnesis only. That's good. Oh, hi. I'm Hylian. Hello. Okay, the names are always gonna throw me off. And yeah, shrine locations too, because like, again, Tears of the Kingdom is one of those sequels that does impede a little bit on the appeal of the first game. Just because like, you know, you can get certain things out of playing Tears of the Kingdom that make you not always want to go back to Breath of the Wild right away. So if you have an itch to play Breath of the Wild again, you could scratch that itch by playing Tears. Because there's enough that's similar. But on the same just front, it's like, you know, if you memorize the Tears map and then go back to Breath of the Wild, it's like, oh wait, there's not a shrine there? Oh yeah, that was the other game. Which is really the biggest, like, map nuance, that it's like, makes it hard to alternate between the two. But it happens. Breath of the Wild has the most long-lasting memory for things. Tears of the Kingdom has all the recent impact. So that balance strikes a bit of confusion sometimes. But it's only mild. Only really affects when shrine hunting or Koroks would be the other big one. So one thing I like about Koroks in this world specifically is that they really made sure to map the Korok puzzles around the map specifically. So sometimes they'll make like a special little plateau specifically for a Korok puzzle in this game. Or like a sequence of like ancient pillars that'll be aligned in a certain way for like a Korok race where you go up them. But these things still exist in Tears of the Kingdom just without the puzzle. So it's kind of like a relic of its past self. So like some of these like, unique pillar formations or like little plateaus meant for Korok challenges still exist just with no challenge. So it does throw me off in that way. Which is not every puzzle, but it's still a couple. And for someone who's 100% the game twice, it's... I do notice. But it's okay. It just throws me off. Can I show drill shaft? We're not that close to one. Well, if I went up the mountains, we would be. We'll at least pay homage this run, so... We will have eyes on the drill shaft by the end. It's okay. Also, you're baffled they left the stone rings for that one Breath of the Wild shrine. The cast one, right? Where you like shoot or thread the arrow through the rings. I forgot they did leave that in Tears, didn't they? Yeah, I think that's actually a perfect example then. Like, thank you, because my examples were kind of non-memorable ones. But yeah, even for things like that, it's like, yeah. Also, what am I doing? Okay, shrine. That's what it was. I'm trying to think of other things like that. Did they keep the stones at the Warbler's Nest in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't remember. Although I think that one's fine because it's more like a ceremonious thing. But yeah, that Breath of the Wild ring puzzle, like it's only meant for that. Or like a good example, object map. Sorry. One more I can think of. I think did it get reutilized in Tears? I don't remember, but this whole area was for this whole shrine puzzle. Where it's like you like connect like the wind together and it's all very integral to the puzzle itself. I don't think in Tears of the Kingdom it has as much use. I think they did it at a cave though, somewhere like creatively, like a hole right here by the shrine. But it's like areas like this where it's like it's very much so the landmass was made for the puzzle itself. It is a bit awkward going through it where it's just that landmass but just dry and it's not about that puzzle. Because Breath of the Wild had better, you know, synergy of like making land for the puzzle and adapting it for that. But you'll see a lot of empty shells like that in Tears. Another example that's a non-memorable one, but I can point out because of a map. Going up here, and this is a very minor one, but yep, this plateau right here. So there's like a plateau with an enemy camp on it. It's a really cool enemy camp and a big one. There's like archer towers like on the sides like sticking out that aren't pictured. A cool one on top. But I don't know, it's just like one of those that takes advantage of its space very well. If you go back in Tears, it's literally just nothing. It's just the blank plateau. They removed all the camp stuff. I think there's like a traveler fighting a bokoblin on top or something. But it just goes to show that so much of the map was made creatively around the scenarios in this game. But yeah, you'll find empty shells like that in Tears. So I really can't say it as a dig in the game itself, because that's just the side effect of reusing the same world. Unless he fully terraformed those bits, but that wasn't necessary, so it is something a diehard player like me is going to notice, really. But yeah, that's just my 2 cents. Also, oh, we need the metal one, that's right. This one I can do easily. Lake catch. I like those, though. I miss, like, the lake catches with magnesis. How something can be falling and your ball just starts, like, tracking it. And there's times where something, like, went the same speed or a little bit faster than the tracking ball could keep up with to, like, try to catch it. So it'll just be going across, like, half the map, like, when it starts, like, going away, so that ball Yeah. I think that happened in the drill shaft run, where I was trying to open those chests. We basically had to use an exploit to like duplicate the chest that had the drill shaft in it to get enough drill shafts for the boss. But he's using a really unique method where you have to like travel with it. But anyways, I popped the chest out of the ground and just went falling down a mountain. I magnesis it and just the ball was chasing it for like 20 seconds straight. It didn't wind up catching it because it was too fast, but it was just very funny to see. So stuff like that. I don't know. I just think it's neat, little physics funnies. So. Yeah, we're doing good. Oh, so yeah, using magnesis as a weapon is very fun. So I dig it. Oh. How long has this been going on? Almost 4.5 hours. So the goal was to do a Divine Beast today, but realistically, we're making a lot of good progress elsewhere, and that's just the essence of this run. It's going to be a lot of prep stuff, but I'm also not mad because I haven't done these shrines in years kind of thing, and it's been very fun doing it. And just even chatting about this. It's just the good energy, and yeah, that above all. Once we actually start boarding Meadow, the run will be a lot quicker like that, because really the Divine Beasts are not long, and we have routes to all of them. So yeah, as long as even we end today with at least having enough hearts to board Meadow, that could be nice. Because yeah, I haven't traded in any in a long time, so that's why we're only at 6. Oh, big guy. Yeah, this one, was this the one that needed a torch? I don't remember. I forgot the names. Also, yeah. In terms of my Zelda addiction, it's very much something that I'm mostly doing for like streams and stuff, which I manage pretty well. Like, I'm not like the streamer who plays 5 days a week, because I feel like video games are fun because they're a good balance with everything else in your life. So, can we do this? I don't know. Don't burn though. I'll figure it out. Yeah, games are a fun balance with everything else. Oh. Can I do this? I need to hit it in. I'm just burning. No, I need a... I'll get back to that later. Hit it. It was moving. Wait, this one's toppling too. They will fall. It's like it worked. Wait, do I need to do this? No. It was funny though. Okay. We are saying bye-bye to you. Yeah, do I really need a... It's just wood boxes, right? It really is just wood boxes. Wants us to be all fancy with that. I mean, it's cute and all, but... Oh. You can just solve it with bombs instantly. I just have this funny feeling you could do all shrines that require a bow without a bow. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, shrines like this I didn't try to cheese before because I feel like doing the fire method is kind of more fun. It's like sometimes there's like a way to cheese a puzzle easy and you know that, but you just kind of push it aside. Because in terms of fun, it would be cool. It's like, oh yeah, you like light these things on fire, a little fire puzzle. It's like the equivalent of bringing a rocket shield into a shrine in Tears of the Kingdom and just solving it normally still because you don't want to like cheese it. It's like there's a reward in like seeing the intended way of the puzzle. So I guess it really depends. It's like sometimes the intended way to do a shrine just is really fun, but sometimes doing like limiting yourself in some ways is really cool. But really, if it's a strat that just like cheeses it, I don't want to say sucks the fun because sometimes it's cool that just to see that, oh, I can just do it with 3 bombs. That's crazy. But I wouldn't do that like every single time. There's always a balance between solving things normally, doing the fast cheese to see how quickly you can wallop through it. And then trying to like challenge yourself, make your own little challenge, which we kind of did all three in this stream today. That was a cheese one, we did several normal, and our challenge ones were like ones that quote unquote required a bow, but we found cool ways to like launch yourself with the bomb or something. So I dig that. All the questions I answer all the time. I get that. It's like not everyone is present for every question I answer, but sometimes I will hear the same a lot. And for the last year and a half, it has been, Croton, what is better, Tears or Breath of the Wild? So I'll still answer it here and there, but, you know, I understand what's my most asked question. If I did so much with Breath of the Wild, so much with Tears, naturally people want to know. Which, to refresh the answer, it's very much a toss-up because for every big thing I like in Breath of the Wild, there's a lot of little small things I like better in Tears. But Breath of the Wild just has my heart in terms of just how much it meant to me for many years of my life and the impact. And at the end of the day, I pick that over anything. Because when you forget details about things, when all's said and done, you always remember how things made you feel. And that game just had so much more time in my life to impact me, just so positively. And it truly was a revelation, even the hype leading up to it and everything. But on the flip side, Tears is like the best thing I could ask for as a fan of Breath of the Wild. So I still appreciate it so much. It is fun. Also, yeah, that really is the closest warp. I was trying to like find more, but okay, never mind. So we are working with 8 more. So from 6 hearts to 8 hearts. Is that enough to do Medoh? I think I'm going to nab 4 more. And honestly, I think the best place to buy shock arrows later, which we need for Ruta, will be here. Because they did mention they were in Gerudo Town. You know, shock arrows aside, even if there's other ones that we get, the Korok Forest could be a really good place just for 4 good shrines. And with 12 more orbs, if we do that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hearts. I think 9 hearts will be good for Ruta. Medoh. Names. Hard. Because, yeah, we have warps to everything. Look, it's like a spider. Just starting at the center. 1 leg, 2 leg, 3 leg, 4. And we're going to create a little head. I'm just doing map routing, map shapes. So yeah, we'll try to get these 4 shrines really quick, which I don't think it's going to be bad at all. I totally remember the Lost Woods route. So we'll do that, and then try Medoh, see how that goes. Spiders have 8 legs? What am I talking about? Sorry, I'm cross-legged. Or, I'm cross-eyed. I see too many legs. Double legs. Okay, then it's like a crab, okay? Like, it's... The map's like a crab, not a spider. Because it's 4 legs. I'll give you that one. Also, it's a shame. If I got that Dueling Peak shrine, there would be a shrine right there. And look even more like legs. Oh, well, I'm about to break the pattern here, so... So long, pattern. So, yep, there's the horses. We have to get Vakao. Wait, I don't see Vakao. Vakao! Wait, no, you're not Vakao. Well, good thing is if you don't see Vakao, you can just make him appear. Reloads work. Slowly. Vakao. Vakao. Oh! Right on it. Okay, none of you are Vakao. We're literally right on one. What if I just mashed the A button and I bored him? Me about it. Come on, go, 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 go. Horse, 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 horse. Ah, no. It's funny that we're right on one, though. You're not Vakao. Look, I need Vakao. That's integral. We have our priorities here, so... Please. I hope. Wait. Let him be first. No, it's always a black horse. Interesting. Literally the same base color horse 3 reloads in a row. With the sweaty controller hold, like, God, boredom. It wasn't letting me, though, so. Perfected claw grip. Oh! Oh, hello! Wow, what a perfect... You're not Vakao. Look, I need Vakao. It's a specific horse. We value our friends over stats. And the better stats that those horses definitely have. Oh! Wait, that's not you. Yeah. Jump. Huh, not many spotted horses here. I feel like it's just lower on the spawn chance. Is it actually? It is lower on the spawn chance, okay. Vakao! Yes! Instantly! Oh my god! I love you. Literally, our save was so conveniently right by it. Just had to press the button and bamoosh. So hi, Korok. Jump over the spike. That could have hurt, you know. So I realized that there's a horse bokoblin up there, but it's probably not Vakao. It's our divine beast, you know. Alright, divine beast Vakao. Sprint us to the woods. 4 more orbs. Wait a second. There's 2 of you? Wait, save them. It's kind of like Vakao. Like a cousin or something. It's okay. No harm done to him. Not a scratch. Also, which way's the route? Oh. You want us to take a loop-de-loop? Oh, wait. I don't know. They both look like paths. Okay, this is the path. I'm so good at this. Okay. We gotta use our soothe strats. After every gallop, soothe. Oh. Like that, too. After every freak out to soothe. Yep, freak out. And then soothe after that. That gets bond. And then after every jump, I believe, too. Apples do so much more, though. Apples give like 10 bond apiece. So like feed a horse 10 apples, they're instantly bonded. They're suckers for them. I forgot how much bond these give you. It's only like 2 or 3, though. It varies per type, I'm pretty sure. I did a whole research project on it, and it's in a video, but I kind of forgot that part. I did so much stats research, but it's like, yeah, you're not gonna remember every detail, especially if you're not playing this game every week. Can I eat a 1-foot meatloaf in 100 minutes? I mean, I could probably eat it in like, I don't know, a couple seconds. Because like, you didn't really establish the width of the meatloaf. It's just 1 foot long. So like, 1 foot and like a little strand, just, it's like eating a spaghetti noodle of meatloaf. So yeah, I can do that. Easy. I like meat too. I think will be delicious. Top 1 food still pizza though. I am generic, but I love pizza. It's funny because I have a very, or a decently big palate. It's like, I'm not a picky eater by definition. So I like trying things, but my favorite food is like a picky eater food. But it's fine. Also, I can't say that fully because like I like pepperoni pizzas, but I also like everything pizzas or like pineapple pizzas. So those aren't picky eater foods. I don't really have a favorite pizza type. I just like pineapple a lot. Don't hate me. That's just how it is. Like, it's like the tanginess of the pineapple and sweetness matches like the acidity of the tomato. It's for seasoned palates only, so, you know. That's why I ward off any pineapple slander. Sorry. With a bit of elitism. But I like pineapple, yeah. Yummy. But any pizza's good. Any pizza's welcome. I don't like putting fish on pizza as a weird topping. I won't do that, though. When I used to roast anime, and now I'm fully indoctrinated. Yeah. I mean, when your only exposure to anime growing up was like the kids running around your high school halls doing like the Naruto run, it didn't leave the best impression, to be honest. I was like, oh, so it's like a cringy thing. Oh, okay, not my thing. And now, either I watch stuff I find really cool, or you just kind of embrace the cringe a bit, because like, I mean, I'm a One Piece fan. Like there's definitely some cringy stuff in there. Like I'm on a holistic level, but you watch enough of it and then you're like desensitized. But also it has like amazing storytelling, so it's like there's that. And fun characters and yeah. All that good stuff. Okay. Let's see if I know what I'm doing. Spoiler alert. I totally do. No torch route. Let us see. Oh, wait, this way. Wait, I'm good at this. I'm good. I'm so good. What? Okay, so they are fading. I thought I noticed that, like it like going away and like just really confused me. Do not leave me to tell. Thank you. Aha. And that's like halfway. Hello, animals. You silly furry creatures. Okay, you like follow. I never knew the follow the smoke method. I always just did follow the flame, and I'm gonna pretend like I know exactly what I'm doing. I genuinely don't know the route. Well, it hasn't kicked us out yet. Oh, because we're back. Okay, that's handy. I'm just following the tree. I have no idea. Hello, tree. You look happy. If the tree looks happy, I pursue it. I guess you can kind of follow trees. You kind of can't follow trees. But the horse is a marker to where I messed up. Assuming it doesn't move. Like, it will. Anyways. Maybe the horse dipped away too. One may never know. I'm just blind boxing this. I have no idea. I could use pens. Oh, I know when that's happening. Okay. Or I should not use that pen because it goes away if you get close. Star. This just feels wrong. Oh, wow. Really a last minute save. Oh, hi. He came back to me. This just feels like a dead end. Dead end, dead end. You probably have to go around a bit more. And if it's not path-like, I'm not pursuing it? Oh wait, is that it? Am I totally blind? I'm not, but also I am. Well, that's a chest. That's cool. I don't know what's in there, actually. Could not tell you. I can't say even looted all these chests before. It's kind of just when you get through it, you don't go back. It's like, why would you? I see the entrance. Go for it. I'm so sorry, Bambi. I'm just like figuring it out. Yeah, it's right here. Wait. Clearly, it looked like a... I can't make excuses for that. Oh, my horse. Okay, if you stay on the horse. I mean, that makes total sense. I think we can just go straight across to that. Yeah, honestly, the stamps are a really good thing. I'm gonna be fully honest. I think the one thing I did look up about this game when I first played was a hint on how to get through the Lost Woods. I was a lot younger, and I was just struggling a lot, and I literally couldn't figure it out. I didn't look up the full thing, but it was kind of like pay attention to the way like the air moves and stuff like that. I'm like, huh. Which eventually led me to figure out the torch thing. So I didn't look up the route, but I did look up a hint. We were doing very good, though. Okay. Sprint! Okay, that was not the chest one. That was the chest one, though. Okay. I feel like that's like half the route, just doing that. Is it not past? Look, the forest is making me go a bit insane. But you know, if we trim the coast a bit. Oh, I see that little stupid cloud. What's better, Link's Awakening or Skyward Sword? It's kind of like comparing silver to gold. Both amazing things, but the gold's always going to be better. And in that case, that's Skyward Sword. So, I love them both, but I typically do have that bias towards the 3D games because there can just be so much more to them. So yeah, Skyward Sword is a phenomenal game, and I love the dungeons a lot. On top of many other things, but the dungeons always stand out to me. They're like some of my favorites. Just like in the series, honestly. I have no idea what my horse did, but it clearly didn't want to be doing this. Okay, we will get this. Also, thank you, Dakwa, for the 10. Watching for like 4 years, love the content. Thank you. No, it's been a long journey for sure. Most of that being Breath of the Wild, of course, but yeah, even just segueing into the fact that there's a lot of new Zelda stuff now is very crazy, but still brings me back to the roots here. So, it has been fun, and thank you. Sorry, I'm gonna get it this time. I like how I got like the initial stuff so easily. I could just look up a route. I just remember it being some kind of like awkward zigzag. We are like close, for the record. So we go there. What? Pardon? Okay, we're like right on the edge there, so probably not the best. What's like I gotta see, right? If I leave the horse, then that could suck. Not there. I feel like the final, my bad. But yeah, this final star here is kind of like a dead end. So you know what? I'm gonna do a bit of a helpful thing. That's so zoomed out. Okay, that's like not helpful in the slightest, actually. My stamps are misleading me. I think they're okay. I think it just I had a stamp leading into a route that's not the actual route. It was just a safe spot. This is kind of cutting across, but if it works, right? So that's not the way to go. Is this the way to go? Nope, that's not. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, thank you again, Doctor, for the 10. If you're broke, do not feel obligated to donate, though. I appreciate the support nonetheless, just watching. But thank you, though. With the sorry. Thank you again, though. I appreciate it. But yeah. If you have financial troubles, like, please do not donate to me. Like, you probably need the money more than. So, again, just playing here is a lot of fun. Oh. And minus getting lost in Lost Woods. Not the most fun, but oh, see, I don't think I got to the Quark chest area. I'm sorry, I thought this would be like a 2-minute in and out thing. But, you know. We're just gonna go for it, because we can. It worked! Oh my god. Okay, this is like the dead end, isn't it? So I should not pursue that. Wait a second. This area, though. Oh my god, that's literally the route forward. We were that close. I just was not observant. Okay. So it wasn't awful, but it got a little distracting at the end. Yeah. Slow down and watch the wind. I still have not understood the wind thing, honestly. I understand the fire, but I guess I never paid enough attention. I was a bit impatient too, so. Also, it is nice to have a horse through here. I can't say I've done that very often. But thank you, Docro, again for the 10. If you're tired, that's okay, because it's almost 11 p.m. for me, so realistically, I'm going to try to do these 4 shrines and then go see it from there, but so yeah, definitely not time to do the Divine Beast. I apologize, that was kind of the goal, but I tried my best. I like bit my lip, oh my god. 1 second. Never mind, I overacted. It was like the inside part of my lip. And I was like, oh my god, am I gonna bleed? No, I'm fine. It does hurt though. But it's fine. Water good. But yeah, thank you, Docro, again. Oh. This run was interesting because it's about like looking at the stars. It didn't fully register that those were the stars and constellations because I was looking up and I'm like, they have to go outside to like learn a puzzle. Because I was thinking back to the Dueling Peak ones where like you have to actually go to another shrine to learn its puzzle, which is super interesting. And as far as I remember, no other shrines in this game or tiers do that. So Yeah, it kind of threw me off. Even though there's a wall right there. So I eventually did see it. It just making my theories without studying the space like I usually do. Beep. Okay. Easy. Peasy. And this. I'm studying the stars. I'm into astrology. I don't know what sign this is, but clearly it's important. Yay. I did that right. I know like none of the star signs or whatever. People will ask me and I'm like, I think I'm like the Scorpion. Or something like that. I'm born late October, so I think that's it. No idea what it means. I just know whenever I tell people, people scoff at me because apparently that's the bad one. So I'm like, okay, even better reason not to understand it. Because apparently it's just like, you're like a bad person if you're a Scorpio. There it is. So I'm like, okay, thanks. I didn't choose to be born when I did. Okay. We could do Test of Wood because that's the closest shrine. Well, we'll do that. Also, yeah, for the people coming to the stream asking how many Divine Beasts I've done, it's a valid question because you assume if you've done it for, or the stream for almost 5 hours, I have like 1 or 2 done. But yeah, it's all about the route. So it's gonna be like this today, all shrines, and then tomorrow it's gonna be like 3 Divine Beasts. So that's just how it is. Okay, so this you technically have the Korok weapon set, but if you're never using it, then you're not breaking the rules, so it's fine. Because you don't gotta use them. Right, there is like fire chews and stuff, so you can't let it burn either. But we can use bombs to like break like the rock walls, or I think it's wood walls actually. Oh my god, change bow prompt. We technically do have 2 bows, because we just need to keep the one in our inventory till we do the metal section. Because it requires you to have one. I'm like, where am I going? Also, yeah, this was a big part of the Korok challenge run, which we found out there was like a really unique area in this trial, like a little like back alley. Should I take it? I think I should. It's kind of fun actually. Literally right here. Do not get frozen. Ooh, do not get burned. That just ends the run, so. Yep, there it is. Oh, no. Okay, this is the back area. It's a whole separate area of this challenge. With its own little unique enemies. But also overall easier. There is some stuff like that though. Also, you gotta know better not to break those pots. Those pots are very special pots. Oh my god! Yep, it spawns electric keys, but it literally killed a keys to get a keys. That was crazy. Yep, 2 of them have electric keys in them. Very special pots indeed. Oh. That could have been bad. Oh, there, shock makes the drop. That was so close. And yeah, alternate way to do it. Little side alley. That could have been bad, like, at 5 separate instances. Also, thank you again for the donations. And yeah, During that, you could use Cronus on the lake too, so that is a thing. Beep. Skyward Sword on Switch. It is fun. I don't like using the button controls though, because you have to like control the sword with an analog stick, which, you know, I have no problem using the motion controls, and I have a lot of fun with that. But an analog stick for a sword is very awkward to me. So, yeah, motion's always great. It works so well for it. It worked well in the Wii too. I feel like the big issue is that people didn't understand that the sensor bar is very important even just for the sword combat, because it would gradually like cancel out the drift as you're playing and like align like the sword and stuff like that. So like the sword controls alongside the gyroscope also worked in tandem with the sensor bar. So if your sensor bar is a little messed up or something, your controls would misalign a lot. So if you made sure your sensor bar was good, which you had to use it well anyways for bow stuff, but yeah, if it's not directly centered, that could cause a lot of issues for like the sword play and stuff. So if you had it set up right, it worked so amazingly. In some ways it works better than on the Switch. So specifically like aim controls, I like how they use the sensor bar for, because any sort of first person aiming works just a lot better with a sensor bar than it does not. Also, now we need to drop this. Okay. We don't need you anymore. But yeah, next trial. Just 2 off the bat. Ooh, that one's gonna be a little tricky, but we gotta chase the Korok, but we'll see. Also, I should use an amiibo. We will be using them once we do one Divine Beast, because we're only using the champion amiibos in this run, just one of each. I actually have them here. Drook. And the others, don't worry. But yeah, we're doing one of each in this run, that's it. But we're waiting till we at least do one Divine Beast, because if you scan them in before that, you have a 0% drop chance of getting the cool Divine helmets, which is like the intention of getting them. So yeah, I'm gonna wait till we do at least one beast and then start scanning them in. Because yeah, getting those helmets will be fun, and it's like in theme, you know? So it feels just right. Your favorite champion is Zenobo? He's such a blueberry. He really is. Just a big, off-color blueberry. Not the bluest blueberry, but the one with the most character. We like blueberries. Oh, is this the, Oh, this is the follow mission. I can't stasis him. I'm pretty sure you can stasis him if you have stasis plus. Okay. Well, it's a pretty easy one. You just go like that. He's distracted. Okay. And then we go on. And then follow flowers. That's all you gotta do. Just like he's following the flowers. You do the same. And then, yeah, just beat him to it. Now let's see if I remember where to go. Wait, flowers, right? Wait. I mean, I forgot this part, but... Is it this way? It's definitely not this way! Okay. Crap. Oh, it's definitely this way then. Okay, yeah, there's like nuts and stuff on the path. Because, yeah. Oh, and the stick, okay. It's like a triggered event that's supposed to happen. Well, that was a really easy distraction we did earlier. I wasn't expecting to get that because he was still like kind of facing me. But it worked. More flowers. Yeah, it just got a little tricky on one part. And there we go. Straight to the shrine. Only problem is if you want to get the quest completion, you literally have to wait here for the whole time for him to come back. if you don't follow him. So that sucks, but if you're just doing the shrine, you can just do this. I believe they're all blessings, so just free life, basically. I like that. Yes. Can't get the loot, sadly. It's upsetting. What do you mean, quest completion? All the Korok trials are for a quest called the Korok trial, and basically it's like, on top of the shrines, you're also like doing the quest for the Koroks too. So some of them like autocomplete, like I believe like the Test of Wood, but for the one where you have to follow him, the quest doesn't get complete until you actually talk with him, being like, oh yeah, I made it, and his problem's solved, and then you get the quest completion, which I believe all 3 quests are needed for like a reward you get. But yeah, if you just rush to the end and you pass him or something and then do the shrine, he's going to be at the very beginning again. So you didn't actually solve the quest, you just found the shrine. Yeah, it's the one where I have to follow the Korok. The only way that you can like pass him is literally if you distract him at the beginning like that. So I feel like you did that because, well, I don't remember if we talked about it before, but there is another follow one that's, you also follow a path, but it's not a Korok one. Which we're just about to do. But you know, it is possible if you somehow, I don't know, took a very off route, but I feel like you would avoid it out. So I don't know, actually. Because I guess it is, maybe could be possible that you just didn't see the Korok. But also the Korok has to not see you, because if the Korok sees you, it restarts the whole challenge. I know how you are, though. I just be messing around and then accidentally skip like the intended way to do something. I'm like, how do you do it? I'm just like, it's normal. It's funny. Also, random side tangent that's not relevant, but I like how there's like a very pseudo secret in this woods. If you just go around, there's like a little just, I guess, cranny right there next to the side entrance. You go there, and then Korok weapons. Like, you can see it from the top too, of course, but it just has like a cool like path through it, and then actually like stuff. Where there's no other area in the woods like that. Just like a little hidden thing in its own section of the roots, and it's a little reward. So I thought this area is always kind of cool. Of course, you can just see easier by climbing it, but whenever there's a land route to get something, it's kind of cool. It's kind of like the Gerudo Canyon in this game. How it's like, yeah, you can just like climb up the walls or go through the path, but it's kind of cool taking those like man-made like platforms and like excavation wooden like paths through the mountain and canyon. I always thought that was kind of cool. Just like when there's a cool land route to do something rather than just flying into it. I always try to take that. Any sort of like little tunnel I'll try to go through. Any sort of bridge. It just, I don't know. I like tunnels and bridges and all that fun stuff. Also, that's the one we went to. When a game goes through its tutorial and you read nothing. The fastest skimmer in the West. Just skim dialogue mode. I'm not a super fast reader, but I appreciate accessibility options where you can just skim through stuff fast, because some people read really fast and their kryptonite is literally having slow text. Okay, this is the Metal Mouth one. Wait, we literally just did 3 shrines like back to back. So after this, I think we're gonna try to do Medoh again, but I couldn't tell you exactly. Because the first one was really rough, but also we messed up a lot of the bombs, and we'll just have to figure it out. But I see metal. I see metal in the mouth. Was I not supposed to see that one or something? Probably. I think I saw like a distant one that they thought you wouldn't see. Okay. The object is not to have to like grind out like 20 hearts to do this. Wait, we'll just have to be speedy with the meadow boarding. Okay, I was doing good before. First Zelda game I played is technically the ones I grew up with, so like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker. That all came out like when I was basically just very small, so I couldn't tell you like which one I played first. It was just kind of all in that ballpark. But I would watch like my dad and brother play Ocarina of Time before I was like old enough to hold a controller. So I consider that my first Zelda game. So I'll sometimes try to pick up the controller and like move Link around. But by the time I was like old enough to like play a Zelda game, or at least a little bit more myself, it was like between those three. The first time I actually like picked up a Zelda game myself to actually like, try to play through it independently would be Twilight Princess, which that came out when I was like 7, I believe. So, also come on, I see the metal. Something's really screwing with me. It's fine. Yes, I'm gonna get mad because I'm doing what you say, Korok. To be fair, I didn't listen to you, but I know you're gonna tell me. Also, what was Broton's first Zelda game? Basically the same thing. Like, again, he's only like 2 years older than me, so like, while I could just pick up the controller and move Link around, he could pick up the controller and move Link around and swing a sword. So, yeah, we grew up the same with that. But apparently I can't even find a path, so in the same boat. Oh, that was my bad. Okay. Not anymore. Why am I struggling? Is that backwards or forwards? That's definitely backwards. So like I'm here and then I find the next. Oh, wow. It's like right there, isn't it? Okay. So we skipped quite a few of them. I definitely wasn't supposed to see that other one. Oh, and then there. So we took an odd route getting to that. It's fine. We have to do our shield eater challenge. Avoid the skeletons. I knew you were coming up. I played this too much. It's okay. Chest. Alright, chest eating tree. Sorry, can't use the boat. Don't have the wind. Where's tooling when you need them? So you're supposed to feed this chest into that tree. I basically just know the riddles. Only problem is, yeah, I don't really... Oh, I wonder if you can use another chest to do it. Does it have to be this one specifically? No idea. Also, I forgot there's stealth fin in the water here. It's around the Lost Woods, but also like this lake too. Very good for upgrading the Sheikah set. Like, very needed, so. Also, yeah, there's a couple waters near the Lost Woods area that spawn stealth fin, like south of it, like kind of near Hyrule Castle. I still don't fully know how the random, like, I guess creature spawns work. For, like, fish and critters and all that. But yeah, these are definitely all areas that I found stealth in. Yay. Over 5 hours into the stream, we finally have this. Regardless, though, I'm going to do the shrine, exchange all of our orbs, and then take a crack at the Divine Beast and see just how close we are. If we're just barely close but can't do it, we'll save it for tomorrow. Under the assumption that we have to do like 4 more shrines. Okay. So, I was not supposed to do that. Sorry. But looks cool though. I love those. For the style. You farm stealth in there because they respawn every time the frog eats. Oh, the fog eats. Why did I read that as frog? That's handy. But that kind of makes sense, and considering how hard it can be to get them around the moat, because you'll find like a cluster of 3 or 4, and then you won't find any until you do like a full circle. Sometimes, like the random spawning can be nuts. Also, okay, 12 orbs, 24 shrines. Man, we have 3 more hearts to trade in, so. Oh my god. 6 in total? Okay. Well, looks great. It's like a crab shape and then a little blap. I didn't even bother getting the shrine here. I'm like, nope. No golf shrine. Durability muncher. Oh, wait, we can do this shrine eventually too. I forgot we unlocked it. For now, it's a fast travel point. If we actually get to clearing this boarding section, we might have to stop at another shrine for restores during the beast too. Because being every shrine restores your health, and we'll definitely have to do the whole Divine Beast section with a couple health breaks in there. Because of the cold. That won't be an issue for the other ones though, because we'll have heat resistance for Rudania. Okay, so to be brief about this, because we are wrapping up, but yeah, we'll be going live same time tomorrow, so 6 p.m. Eastern, or we might go a little bit earlier, honestly, just because it's like we might need some initial shrines in case I can't do it this time. So I might say 5 p.m. Eastern, because I feel like we'll spend the first hour maybe getting a couple more shrines, because I feel like we're like at least 1 heart short from doing this. So yeah, tomorrow around like 5 p.m. Eastern. I'll schedule the stream tomorrow morning to do more. But yeah, more on that in a bit. Okay. Flower crown statue. Looking up for 3 more. Went from 3 hearts to 6 after the first wave. And then we're getting our next 3. Luckily, it is fast if you do them in subsequent quantities. So that's 7. Took a whole cutscene though, but if you just press it again, yes, it just gives it to you. The cutscene's cool, but it understands if you're just trading in a bunch. Just, you know, pick up the pace a bit. Pep in the step. And there we go. It's convenient. It's a nice cutscene, but there we go. This is practical. From 3 hearts at the very beginning, 6 after the first turn-in wave, to now 9. I just want to see what the progress will be for doing the boarding segment. Because 9 hearts, if the cold drains a half heart every 10 seconds, that is like 180 seconds. For both the boarding and even just the run there, because we got to get there from the shrine. But that shouldn't take more than a quarter. That's fine. Okay. All right. And the clock ticks now. It's definitely going to chew up at least 1. Oh wait, we can take the Gauss, can't we? Yep. This is a quick way to do it. So yeah, we took 1. Yep, fire. Keep us warm. Okay. So that first one's gonna go to getting over every time. So now like 170 seconds to do it all. I feel like it's gonna be a little short still. But between having a lot more hearts, much better start, and hopefully just solving it all quicker. Much quicker. I'm ready. I assume we can get just more than 1 cannon this time. Get on. But yeah, my day's been good. I'll be able to answer more questions tomorrow too, because We are nearing the end here. It's fine. It looks cool. Bird human. Just basic human, just clothless. Yeah. I'll say if you answer some of these questions tomorrow, since they'll be very focused on this, if you ask them tomorrow, I'll probably be able to answer. Because we're probably just going to try this thing and then end the stream afterwards. So, yeah, we'll be starting around 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Probably going for quite a few hours again. And if my assumption is right that we need a couple more shrines, there'll be more time to chat about things too. Okay, but now I'm going to be locked in for this. Let's go. I'm totally ready.
Here we go.
Okay. With 9 hearts, 170 seconds. Is the fastest we can go, though. Okay, he's still not targeting me. It takes the first 10 just to literally get over. Okay. And then we gotta pace him out between the two. So he doesn't regen as much. Okay. But we can't miss one at the end of the day. Oh my god. That's a good dip in there. Okay. There's always gonna be a little bit of recharge time. Perfect. This is like the fastest I can go. It's just barely recharging. It's just like a tick every time. There we go. Like 2 more. 2 more really good ones. Yeah, it's always going to be a tick of recharge. That's fine. Because our recharge speed is a little bit slow. That's good. Okay, got the first one. About a quarter, more than a quarter though. That's a problem. And there's like quite a lot of travel.
Watch out.
This is to ward you off from coming here without proper resistance. What if I could just get better elevation? I can't. Unified cold resistance, I don't need level 2. Oh boy. It's only 12 damage apiece, 80 health to rip through. On top of the bitter regenning. Okay, there we go. So don't blow ourselves up too, because there we go. We're kind of just going back and forth. This is going good though. We're really not killing much time in a bad way. Okay, back and forth. It's so distracted. But this is literally like supreme strat here. Doing a little better than I thought. Immediate jinx. That's fine. It's our only mistake so far. And then we got that. And then, is that good? It is, okay. 2 of them down, but as you can see, overall we're a little bit short on time. Not awful though, it's not like we need a ton more hearts. But these glides over take like a full heart themselves. Yep, that's down to 2 already. There we go, that's 1. That's 2? I think that reached. Yes, it does. Oh, and we messed up a bit. Did I get him? It did not get him. Okay, that's down to 1. So a couple little mistakes in there, but it's still not good enough to do it. Oh, wait. Can we break him down at least this layer? Oh, he like kicked that. Oh my god. Okay, that's wraps. We're getting very close to being this one though. Very close. Okay. You know what? The fact that we're this close almost got down the 3rd of 4. A couple little mistakes in there, but 9 hearts got us very close. I feel like if we're really pushing our timing and doing perfect, which this was a great practice, 2 more hearts could get us to the end. Even just barely. But you know, that's pretty good. I was scared I wouldn't even make it to the 3rd cannon. Yeah, another quarter heart take down that, or If I did it perfectly, I would have been able to take down the third. Okay, let's just kind of warp here and save. Because if 9 got us that much, I mean, it's a pretty close gap to the first one. Yeah, literally having to math it out. So if I did it perfectly, we could get all 3 cannons and 9 hearts. Then we'll probably need at least a lower full heart to do the next one. Or to get to the next one, a full heart to take that down, and probably another full heart of wiggle room. So, you know, we've been kind of getting them in sets of 3. We started with 3, got a set of 3, got a set of 3. I feel like we'll need one more set of 3 to be good. So, another 12 shrines. Let's start tomorrow's stream a bit early. So we'll do, here, let me up the death counter first. Solid 20, good. Maybe I'll start at like 4 p.m. Eastern or something. I'll schedule everything tomorrow in the morning. I'm gonna sleep tonight though. So we'll start early, probably spend the first like 2 hours getting a bunch of shrines. If we do 12 easy ones, that'll be nice. Or mostly convenient ones, I would say. And then, yeah, we can do this. Because we should be able to get it in 12 just fine. As long as we're not screwing up. 2 more we could try with 2. I'm just going in here so I can let it run before we die. But, yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. It's been really fun revisiting this game and even just talking about stuff while we're just riding our horse around. It's fun. That bit of downtime in there, in between like the focus challenge run sections, are very fun. But after we get all the shrines, it's going to be a lot more focused because we basically have routes everywhere. We have the route here, of course. We have the route to Gerudo. We have, yeah, immediate routes to Linero. Well, besides, like, there's a bit of a build-up to both of these, I would say, for both Linero and Eldon. But it's mostly, like, right there. And then for, like, shops that we need stuff, that's totally fine. And we'll need this later for some upgrades. But yeah, okay. That's all I have to say tonight. It's like 11:30 by me, so hope you guys had a fun time. It was fun chatting, and you're just replaying this. Felt so good. But yeah, tomorrow, likely around 4 p.m. Eastern, we'll go again. So thank you guys for watching. See you then, and goodbye. Piggy.